Get down to the B side. Get down to the B side.
Heading down Cali, driving round with my baby. Top drops and raindrops, motion got me all faded. My heart got me going all crazy, and I won't be walking away. Yeah, New York in the sunshine, I'm a fool. Yeah, I got love blind, and ooh yeah, got my heart out and it's covered in gold, like moonlight over Hollywood, and it's cool. Yeah, 'cause you know it's good. Oh baby, we'll never get old.
Good morning, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. It's Saturday. Saturday. It's Saturday, right? I'm not imagining this. Yes, it is Saturday. It is Saturday. I don't normally stream on Saturdays, but I'm tired. Uh, Thanksgiving wore me out, so I don't want. Normally, what I would be doing on Saturdays is touching grass and talking to people, going on dates. Sometimes, if I don't have a date set up, I'll take my cat out. somewhere. Place, wherever I feel. Morning. Is it morning? It's still technically morning where I live, so morning, Dianime. How are you doing? How's your day going? Just woke up. See that? I woke up at 5. I always wake up. I went to sleep at 6, woke up at, it's like, I'm guessing it's what, like 11 over there? It's 11:15 over here. So you got what, like 4 or 5 hours of sleep then? Bro. Not a lot. You sleep. Ooh. You need more. You need way more sleep, but hopefully you're not too tired. Hopefully. Bird by sleep. Bird by sleep. Kingdom Hearts Bird by sleep. Is that is that right? I've never heard of Bird by sleep. The Kingdom Hearts Bird by sleep. Birth by sleep. Birth by sleep. So confused. I'm like, bird? Birth by sleep. Oh, it's a prequel, which I never played. And not play the prequel. Is the prequel on the PlayStation as well? Yes, it is. PlayStation Portable and the PS. You know what it was? I think the original reason I wasn't able to play it was because it was on the PlayStation Portable, the PSP. And I had one for a while, and then it broke. And I'm like, you know what? If this shit's gonna break every time, I'm not gonna. So when Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep came out, I was not able to play it. Now I can just emulate it if I want. Yeah, and everything's on the PC these days.
Success. Adjutant, surprised.
Honestly speaking,
You knew all along? Wow, you're
like,
incredible.
with all the stuff that the PC's got now, like especially with the new Steam console system, which is basically a computer that's also a console, like no one's going to. I mean, I'm sure people will still, get the PlayStation and the Xbox, but it's not gonna be nearly as much. Like, I guarantee, so many people are just gonna get themselves that new Steam box, whatever it's called, something. I don't know what it's called. Can I obtain fragments? I cannot. Okay. So we're actually I think you watched some of my stream last time. I don't know how far you got, but we completed the whole full legacy. So we finished this, which means we're actually going to be playing the special chapter now. This message texted me. Who the fuck is texting me? No one's texting me. I'm just getting notifications for Black Friday. Black Friday is texting me like, hey. So this is the special chapter. And I've not touched this yet. It's limited time, so we've only got 18 days before I can no longer play this. So I was actually a little worried. I didn't know how long it'd take me to get through the other chapters. But we got this. Wait, no voice? I thought for getting like full on voice acting in this one. It seemed like we would, honestly. So, You think I'm still not ready? Then what is it I'm missing? By the way, this is Mia, who is a recent character. Oh, it's a flashback. Clarity of judgment. Mia, no matter what happens, you stay calm. I don't know. I felt like she was pretty calm. So, we were introduced to her in the other limited time event that happened just before this one. And it's weird that they're introducing playable characters in limited time events instead of main story events. But that doesn't mean bottling things up. It means knowing when to hold back and when to act. When to act. To walk this path, you'll need both courage and composure. I actually remember this scene. Courage and composure. Courage and composure. Woman nearby. Who's the woman nearby? Mia. Just need to be more patient, huh? Where is this? Mia, are you listening to me? Where is this? And this is Mia. She's actually one of my favorites. She's like Marin Kitagawa, but with animal ears. So I like her. Like, just in terms of, like, pure design, she's probably my all-time favorite. But didn't he also say, having the courage to act on it is already impressive? I could have sworn we were going to get, like, actual voice acting for this. Mia. Oh, it's her mom! It's her mom. Okay. That explains the woman nearby. So, her mom. Wonder if her mom looks similar to her. Acts similar to her, at least. No need to shout. Snapping out of it, Mia pouted at the woman beside her, who smiled with eyes that curved like little crescents. Arsus rules. Thank you for that Oh shit, thank you for the gift. Thank you for the gift. Cringe Cider, thank you for gifting Arsus rules. I appreciate that. Still don't know what those do exactly, but I appreciate it. Thank you. And had to. I get you, bro. I get you. I appreciate it still too. We're actually doing the new update now. I finally finished like all of the legacy chapters. And I finished the main story that they drop you off in when you first start playing. So we're doing... Yo! What's going on? That's because you scared me, Mom. Mom scared her. I actually want to know what the mom looks like now. I'm really curious. Weren't you zoning out first? I still expected full voice acting for this. Like, someone told me there was voice acting, and I'm like, oh man, this is going to be so exciting. We're going to get, like, the actual voices now. I'm still reading this. I don't mind, but I don't feel like I've got the voice. I'm not the voice, you guys. I'm not. Besides, didn't you promise to put everything else aside today and keep me company on our little outing? Where are they going? What's their outing like? Are they going shopping? Sorry. Mia ducked her head, mumbling under her breath. Still thinking about that adjutant. The woman seemed to pick up on it. Her gaze drifted past Mia to the ebb and flow of passerbys in the distance. I play. Are you saying you read out loud when you play? Or do you stream when you read? Because I wouldn't read this out loud if I wasn't streaming. I just read it. I'd read it in silence. I definitely don't have the voice for this though. Ever since you came back from summer camp, you've been lost in thought, Mia. Bro, that's impressive. I admire your dedication to reading this out loud even when you're not streaming. What summer camp? It was... Huh? It wasn't summer. Oh God. Mia is literally falling right into it. Bro. If I was Mia's mom, I would never believe her. Mia's being mad. Do we get to see the mom? Ah! Yep, summer camp. Totally a summer camp. Fucking sus as fuck. Lady? Gosh. She just can't keep a secret to save her life. Realizing her slip-up, Mia flushed scarlet, clutching the hem of her skirt as her lips began to tremble. I know, my daughter. My Mia wouldn't stumble over her words unless something was on her mind. Mom, it's not like that. I want to hear Mia say this. I want to hear her voice actor say this. Her flimsy denial didn't fool her mom for even a second. Mothers know. Mothers just know. So, huh? Mia, could it be that you've got a crush on someone? Yep, she crushing hard on a man who's already got like 18 wives. Mia's number 19, by the way. Ah! Poof. It was as if steam burst from her head. Poof, poof. The fluffy tufts on her hair atop her head sprang up like startled puppy ears. So I guess since they're saying puppy, she is in fact a puppy, even though I think she looks way more like a cat. Gonna be honest, I think she looks way more like a cat. No way! It's not that I don't like him or anything. It's not that I don't like him or anything. Oh, sweetie, you just admitted it without realizing. Wow, she really is bad at it. Really bad. I used to think she was kind of good at it because she was really good at being a DM, or a GM. But, nope, she sucks at keeping secrets. Gah! Mom, quit teasing me! That's right, don't tease the poor puppy. Mia picked up the pace. No, bolted, fleeing her mercilessly teasing mother. Her red-tipped ears stood out under the lights. No need to hide it. I was young once, too. Oh, Mia, look, the light show's starting. I kind of like Mia's mom. She's a good mom. She's your little girl. Oh, this is New Hentaro, isn't it? Shit! As her mother's words faded, the quiet night sky suddenly came alive. A bloom of soft pink light rippled across the darkness, spreading like spilled paint over a black canvas. All around, people stopped in their tracks. Even Mia, that is indeed a beautiful sky. You're so right, Cringicider. Even Mia, halfway through her flustered escape, couldn't help but pause. Her flushed face bathed in the glow. Countless streams of light danced and intertwined above, turning the quiet night into a dreamlike spectacle, a beauty beyond anything the real world could offer. This was the Elysium, a virtual utopia created by Ganges for the Transcendence. Oh, so this isn't quite New Hentaro. It's a virtual utopia, I'm guessing, within New Hentaro. Elysium. And on that day, it marked its 20th anniversary. At that very moment, Transcendence and ordinary people alike, the latter entering via login devices, had gathered in the plaza to share this beautiful moment. Who's that? Ooh, ah. While the crowd remained entranced by the show, a thin crack silently began to spread from the heart of the plaza. Sounds dangerous. Huh? Mia? For some reason, a sudden unease washed over her. For just a moment, Mia saw it. The world being consumed by darkness. Mom, log out, now! Oh, she's got sharp intuition. Her mother froze for a beat, then caught on. and bolted toward her. Seeing this, Mia opened her admin permissions and force-logged her out. When she confirmed her mother was safe, she turned to warn the others, only to find it was too late. Snap! Oh damn, so shit's actually going down. With a deafening crash, the ground beneath the plaza fountain gave way, opening into a swirling vortex of pitch-black void. Screams erupted as blue columns of logout effects flared across the plaza, yet some were too slow, vanishing into the encroaching darkness. And thus 32,000 Japanese players were forced into a death game. Amid the chaos, Mia spotted a young girl frozen in place. Mia shoved her way through the panicked crowd, throwing herself between the girl and the vortex. The black vortex began to float up. What had started as a sinkhole warped and expanded into a full-blown spatial implosion. The darkness surged forward like a living tide, devouring everything in its path. Right? I'm totally with you. No, so I don't know what's going on here. Nothing's making much sense yet. But I was getting SAO vibes. Just as the wave of darkness was about to consume them, a heavy, muffled boom echoed through the plaza, and the expansion abruptly halted. Then, like a balloon lifting into the sky, the black hole began to slowly rise. What was that? Winter 2062. It's Rosen! Ganges went offline. Oh shit! So, Rosen Quarena is doing something. Combat simulation complete. Oh, we got Haru's back. I passed the final test. But passing isn't enough. As Jinu's blade, I must keep honing myself. Sharper, stronger. The true strength of Abscondicus II goes far beyond this. Far beyond this, but how? How can I strike like that again? That single blow that severs all. Severs all? What? She froze. The moment those words left her lips, a long-buried memory surged forth. We getting a flashback? Yeah, we're getting a flashback. Oh, snap. It was a clear afternoon in the Naruse family's courtyard. Oh, this is even before she met the adjutant and joined Heimdall. I'm guessing this is when she was like a kid? Well done. That was a beautiful strike, Haru. You have passed. What has she passed? It's not good enough. Okay, so it's her dad. And her dad's teaching her swordsmanship? Even though I passed, even though I can cut through the mat, somehow I still felt empty. My body moved without effort, but my heart was uneasy, restless. Young Haru. I wonder what she looked like as a kid. It felt as if the one who had just sliced through the mat wasn't truly me at all. Just a girl named Naruse Haru going through the motions. Wow, she's pretty smart for a kid. How old is she in this? So that's it. Your heart couldn't keep pace with your body. Voice of the past. Voice of the past. My heart? Yes, your heart. Yes. When I was your age, I felt the same way. It was like a hollow in my chest. No matter how clean the cut, that emptiness remained. Really, Haru. Yes, father? He didn't speak right away. Instead, he smiled, walked up to the peach tree at the courtyard center, and slowly drew his blade. He just sliced it. With a single stroke, his blade sang through the air, and the peach dropped as if obeying its command. A sword's nature is not only to sever, it can also be like the fruit that falls. Huh? That makes no sense. I'm gonna tell you guys, a sword is meant to cut. The girl's eyes widened, focused, yet puzzled. Seeing it, her father gave a faint, knowing smile. Ah, still too soon, huh? But someday, when you truly become one with the blade, maybe then you'll understand. Will that day take long to come? I mean, yeah. Hard to say. But if it's our Haru, who knows? Maybe as soon as tomorrow. Ha! Didn't happen tomorrow. Father, after all, you are the greatest honor your mother and I have ever known. Greatest honor. I have found my own honor now. Being the adjutant's blade. Yet even to this day, I can't quite grasp what you meant when you said I was your greatest honor. Well, have a baby and maybe you will. You did pretty well on the test. That's gotta be the adjutant. Yep. Adjutant? Flustered, Haru spun around and accidentally smacked the coffee right out of my hand. Shit. Girl, I need that coffee. Coffee is life, yo. How could you do that? Sorry. Did I scare you, adjutant? In a panic, she rolled up her sleeves and began frantically dabbing at my coat. Cheeks flushed scarlet. You know what? To see her so embarrassed, I think it's worth having coffee spilled. I'll just make another cup. Comfort her, because that's the only thing I can do. I would have teased her, honestly. Not at all. If anything, I should be the one apologizing for startling you. Huh? Really? I came to see you, so there's no need for you to say sorry, Haru. If you really insist, let's call it even. No need for apologies on either side. Still, I totally overreact. Yes, you did. But it's okay, because it's cute. I wonder when we're gonna get her new suit. Haru suddenly looked up, eyes steady with quiet resolve. Then, at the very least, let me wash your coat. Thank you, then. I couldn't help smiling at the earnest, endearing look on her face. I slipped off my coat and passed it to her. So warm, you're not gonna start sniffing it, are you? As she took it, her fingers brushed the lingering warmth on the fabric, and without thinking, she held it even tighter. Haru, actually, I came to see you for something important. She quickly pulled herself together. The moment she realized what she had blurted out, Haru blushed and quickly turned away. Only once the flush faded did she look back at me. Your orders, adjutant. Here's the situation. Oh wow, Nozomi's here. Caroline and Nozomi just briefed me on a major incident in New Hentiro. We haven't seen her since the New Hentiro chapter, which I think was what chapter 12? Chapter 13? The Elysium and its server were attacked by unknown forces. Ganges had to divert all occupational capacity to defense, leaving every other system paralyzed. As their ally, we have been invited back to New Hentiro to help resolve the crisis and uncover the culprit. Naturally, this operation is not without its rewards. Once the job is done, Ganges will help us rebuild the Charon system. Oh, with Yogurt. Yogurt. I still can't believe we named this child Yogurt. I'm never not gonna hear Yogurt and think of that little green guy from Spaceballs, who is basically the parody Yoda. Not even basically, he was just parody Yoda. Something that serious in New Hentiro? Then you've already made the call, adjutant. Yes. For one, New Hentiro is an important ally, and many of our friends still reside there. There is another consideration. Mia? We have received some unofficial intel. It's unverified, but I would like you to keep an eye out just in case. Caroline, what's Caroline got for us? Yeah, what is it? A few transcendents claimed they saw someone resembling Rosen on the other side of the black hole. Shit. So Rosen, out of all of the villains we fought so far, Rosen's the only one that surprised me in this game. Quarrena faction is on the move again? Be honest, this doesn't match Rosen's usual methods. But that's exactly why we need to verify it ourselves. That's why I need a partner. Someone who knows the Quarrena faction well and excels at infiltration. Is she an infiltration specialist? Adjutant. Looks like it's time for Abscondigus to unsheath once more. Understood. Then let me be your sharpest blade again. Counting on you. I just realized, is there like damage on her suit? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This looks like a big one. Okay. Fortnite while having stream in the background. Dude, that's peak. That's peak multitasking right there. I haven't played Fortnite in so long. Not that I dislike Fortnite. It's fun, but I think you really gotta play with friends. And none of my friends are playing right now, so I'm just like, maybe no matter how hard I try, I'll never reach it. Even so, I chose to take that first step. Start running. Who is this? Ah, that must be it. I started running because I wanted to reach that light. Who is this? Beyond, an endless sky unfurled. Was a view that needed no upward glance. One needed simply look ahead to see it. It offered no road to tread upon, and no end in sight. Unlike those below, the people of New Hentiro lived as if boundaries didn't exist. And yet, something still held them back. What event is in Fortnite right now? Like, what event is happening? Oh. That very same sky. A barrier no one could break through, no matter how much they ran. I know nothing. I haven't even paid attention to what Fortnite's doing, but I know they do a lot of stuff. Is it like for specific characters? What exactly is it? In this Skytopia, where all conflicts were said to be resolved, the problem that plagued the ground still. Bad One Punch Man. Which one was Tornado again? I only remember the big one. Oh, right, Tatsumaki. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Tatsumaki. Tornado of Terror. I already know that. I am well aware of your proclivity, anime. In this Skytopia, where all conflicts were said to be resolved, the problem that plagued the ground still persisted. Nani the fuck? Putting that off to the side. A sudden gust, and the girl let go of the paper plane. Its white wings traced a fleeting arc in the sky. Then it vanished, swallowed by clouds beyond the reach of sight, drifting down, back toward the earth.
Just 1 month left till graduation.
We're getting voices! Finally. Finally. The petite girl tipped her head back, puffing her choppy bangs away from her face.
Mm-hmm. Then it's back home to run the family convenience store for me.
Friend B, thank you, Friend B. The reply came from her friend, a girl with glossy blonde curls.
Huh? You're not applying for college.
Friend A and Friend B. I feel so sorry for Friend A and Friend B. They don't even have names. They don't even have models. They're just a silhouette.
I'll bother with that if I even pass the exams.
What's this now? You're giving up already?
A girl.
It's not like I want to. I really tried. Guess I'm just not the studying type.
What, I feel that.
Uh-huh. Not everyone can be like Mia, who aces all her tests while goofing off all day.
So Mia's like a natural born genius then.
Why, thank you. Wait, that wasn't a compliment, was it?
Apparently Really? I might have to pop in I did see some Miku stuff that was going down a while back, but I thought whatever event had Miku. But it sounds like she's not they're not doing her as a playable character right. Goes up as like what it sounds like. The pink-haired girl's smug look melted into suspicion.
Busted.
Get her, Mia. However, the teasing grin on the petite girl's face quickly turned into a pitiful yelp. Watching them banter, the blonde girl sighed and shot a more serious look Mia's way.
So, Mia, ever think about what you want to be after graduation?
The adjutant's plaything!
Me? Oh, right! I'm gonna be a manifestation!
Yeah, I saw that she had a skin. I thought it sounded like she was also, like she also showed up as an NP. But I saw people who had her skin. I remember watching a video and I think someone was playing her and ran into Darth Vader. And Darth Vader was like, "Well done, Hatsune Miku." Kinda funny. That's like me. I keep playing because I want more characters. Just in case one of my characters shows up that I want to get.
Aw, that means we won't get to hang out as much.
Come on. Manifestation. She's clearly messing around. And I didn't mean professions. I meant the real question. Bionic or transcendent?
Oh.
Bionic for me.
Can it? I wasn't asking you.
What a mean friend B. Be nice to your friend A.
It has to be Bionic. You live in the Bionic district, right, Mia?
I said I wasn't asking you.
You would be. I would think you'd be the goat. You were the goat if you climbed on mountains and were able to like leap across mountains like a goat. I don't know if you've ever seen like the goats and the rams that are like they just hang on like the side of mountains, still in there until like they gotta leap to the like another cliff edge. Wild. I guess we can call you the goat. Hal, hello. We're doing Beyond Elysium today. Get hyped. We are here. We're finally doing the limited time event.
And besides, just because you live there doesn't mean you have to be one.
Transcendent sounds kinda nice too.
Wait, you're leaning transcendent?
Maybe? Who knows?
Aw, maybe?
Man, she's fucking with friend A and friend B right now, isn't she?
Half the girls in class already know what they want to be, and you're still on the fence?
She wants to be the adjutant's plaything. They don't understand.
Yeah, that's not like you, Mia.
Aw, if only you'd go Bionic.
I told you I haven't decided yet. You're always like this, never listening.
Oh, that pout is too. That pout is like criminally adorable. Farm a lot. Al, I might have to call you a farmer.
Well, that's the kind of person I am. You two are the only ones who understand me.
Understand, huh? Mia lifted her eyes to the sky, so she could almost touch it. She'd grown up in this city, adrift above the clouds, the heavens always within reach. And yet, that single word, understand, still felt alien to her. New Hentiro, a city of miracles, had given its people the chance to touch the sky, never taught them how to fly. Like that paper plane she had let go just moments ago. Capable only of drawing a brief arc across the sky. And here comes the adjutant.
Ladies and gentlemen, the H2 Pluma has arrived at New Hentaro Skyport. Thank you for choosing to fly with us. We wish you a pleasant trip.
God, I like that. Like a part of me is sad because I'm not gonna just talking constantly. But another part of me is like, oh my gosh, my voice box gets a rest. As that familiar announcement echoed overhead, I realized I was back in the city that meant more to me than most.
So this is New Hentaro.
Why is she in this suit? That's right. A city in the sky, floating far above the noise of the world. Right? It feels almost like a homecoming. What do you think of this place, Haru?
Roger. Should I proceed with an assessment of the current combat environment?
No, I was not asking that. Her response left me momentarily speechless. Truth is, I just wanted to hear what she thought of the place. But seeing her already in mission mode, I decided to let it play out for now.
The view's too open. Not enough cover.
He's so serious!
I expected defense systems on par with Midgard, but this is nowhere near that level.
I think you're expecting a little too much.
Though they may be using something more unconventional.
No,
Oh,
they're not.
I see. The floating islands. They're part of the defense array.
I think she's reaching. Sharp as ever, Haru. But what if we tried looking at the city from a different angle?
Huh? You mean...
Just picture yourself as a regular tourist. I think she finally realized we're not asking her to look at this from a combat perspective. Ooh. A faint blush rose to her cheeks. She got the hint immediately.
Understood.
Oh no, coffee all gone. I want more, but this is my third cup. I can't have more. She closed her eyes, likely steadying her breath. A few seconds later, she slowly opened them again.
My first impression is just so vast, so open. More than I imagined. Standing here, it really feels like I'm floating above the clouds.
At least she got the assignment. She understands how to talk.
And somehow, it calms me.
That suit, though. You need to get her a new outfit. Now that's more like it. Remember, we're supposed to be a couple here on a business trip.
A couple. Got it.
Shouldn't be that hard. I'm fairly certain that we're sleeping with her. As we are like every other girl. She gave a small nod, lifting her arm with security department precision. But the moment her hand brushed mine, emotion softened. Am I wearing a suit? Her lashes lowered. The tips of her ears flushed pink. Her breath hitched.
How about this?
Perfect. A quiet laugh escaped me. Felt her arms tighten with bashful tension. So shy. 3 more minutes before what? 3 more minutes? Is something happening in 3 minutes? A shy, delighted sound slipped from her lips, and in a heartbeat, the blush spread from her ears to her cheeks. Her forehead rested against my shoulder, her warm breath seeping. Oh, the event starts in 3 minutes. Damn, enjoy that event. A few seconds later, she drew in a deep breath.
Sir.
Sir? Aren't we supposed to be a couple? She had slipped back into her old way of addressing me.
Close contact has triggered elevated body temperature and abnormal heart rate. Requesting 10 seconds to regain composure.
Request denied. Approved. Damn it. I answered half jokingly, then tightened my grip on her. To stay low profile, Haru and I had dressed in plain clothes. I am fairly certain that what Haru was wearing is not anything close to plain. I slowed my pace on purpose, hoping it might help her loosen up. Just as we were about to blend into the crowd...
Huh? Wait, is that the adjutant?
Oh dear. We've been spotted. Literally as soon as we get off. She's sniffing us! She's sniffing us! Wait, what?
Yep, definitely you.
So she knows us by scent. Haru came to a halt, and I realized at once. There's only one person who talks like that.
Ding ding ding. Correct.
I'm just gonna say, like, she totally got that Marin Kitagawa. Like, look at this. Hang on, Marin Kitagawa Rin. Cool. Fine, let me find a good one. What do we want here? Here's a good one, if I can get like a good... Nope. Nope, hang on, hang on. I will find it. She got like 1,000 grins. I can't find one. What the hell? I got this. Hang on. We got this. Like you 100%. So if we go like look at that. Don't they look like almost the same person right here? We'll just go on to face. Fuck it. Fuck it. This page isn't available right now. Okay. But like you can't tell me you guys can't. Like she literally does. She looks just like Marin Kitagawa. From her pink hair, from her pink eyes, to her blonde hair with like the pink gradient. 100%. 100% she was Marin Kitagawa inspired. This is basically Snowbreak Marin. And that's probably why she's my favorite.
So, did you miss me?
Of course I did. Though it's only been a week, hasn't it?
Hey, a week is forever if you're in high school.
Snap! I forgot she's in high school.
Summer break's only 6 weeks, you know.
Wait, how old is she? Summer break's only 6 weeks, you know. Hey, look this up. I'm curious. Oh. So she turns 18. Okay, so she is still legal. Don't worry, you guys. She's not under 18. It's all good.
Don't tell me you actually forgot about me.
Didn't I just say your name? Sorry. Couldn't resist teasing you a little.
So teasing me is the only thing you couldn't resist, huh?
That's right.
But why?
She sounds super. I don't know her English voice. I didn't look at that, but she sounds super fucking cute. The fluffy ears on her head shot upright with a whoosh. She suddenly grabbed my other wrist, puffing her cheeks in protest.
Why can you resist touching me?
That's not a question you ask in public, young lady. Show some propriety. The loose straps dangling from her chest swayed wildly as she puffed herself up.
Touch her?
Oh god. I almost completely forgot we got the straight-laced Haru here. Shit's going down. The moment Mia dropped that bombshell, Haru's expression froze solid. She clutched my arm so tight it actually hurt.
I see. So there are other girls here with designs on the adjutant.
She says that like it's a surprise, but she has to know that like every single girl in the Heimdall force is sleeping with the adjutant. You say that like you don't know this, Haru. Her voice stayed composed, but the blush creeping up her neck said otherwise. Mia, context matters. Touch me is really misleading when you just meant your ears.
Meh, potato, potato.
That's a very Mia and Marin Kitagawa thing to say. This girl. Unbelievable. Mia smirked triumphantly as she leaned into me. Right in front of Haru. Of course.
Besides, didn't we have a deal? That you'd only miss me and no one else?
I don't remember this. Was this part of the deal?
Huh?
Haru, are you really so gullible that you'll... Haru's gullible as fuck. There was definitely no... I remember, there was no such deal. Haru could tell Mia was joking, but her fingers still tightened, wrinkling my sleeve. The manifestation who ruled every battlefield turned adorably helpless whenever it came. At least he's self-aware. If he was any other harem protagonist, he'd be like, I don't understand why this girl's getting so embarrassed. She's blushing. Is she sick? She must have a cold.
So why? Why is there suddenly another super gorgeous girlfriend clinging to you?
Have we formed a covenant with Haru?
Suddenly? No, we've been together since long ago.
Hey, Haru, you're playing right into Mia's hands. Maybe it was just my imagination, but when Haru, still flustered, heard the word girlfriend, her expression steadied. She instinctively leaned closer to me.
Oh, and what about that promise, Adjutant? You said you'd elope with me next time we met.
There was no such promise.
Wait a sec.
No. Wait a sec.
Could this be it? A wild three-way runaway romance?
Oh god. This is her game master getting it. Okay. That makes sense. I guess we'll have to form a covenant with her at some point.
Hey, hold it right there.
Well, a threesome might be a bit much for me, but if it's with the Adjutant, I could be persuaded to experiment.
You could be persuaded. If this does not happen now, I'm gonna be a little disappointed in the Adjutant. Come on, Adjutant, you got it. You can do this. I believe in you. That sentence had so many red flags, I didn't even know where to start. That's not a red flag, that's a green flag.
Oh,
What's
and
he
this
saying?
lovely lady here probably doesn't mind either. I mean, you two must have done this kind of thing plenty already, right?
Is she doing this on purpose?
Yes, Haru, yes she is. I mean, I guess Haru hasn't met Mia yet, so she doesn't know how much of a tea. I still feel like it's fairly obvious though. Because I am a witch. I'm not seeing that. Who just caught? Let me see this. SNS King 714. Why are you not showing up in my chat? Motherfucker. I don't get it. Haru's comments are pretty good. No, for whatever reason, the last comment was Cal's. Nope, that's why she calls herself as Adjutant Girl. I don't know why you are not showing. Oh, you know what? You know what? I think I know. Hang on. Because it's Yeah, I'm not seeing you at all. Yeah. Hold on a second. You know what? Maybe. I figured it was Tin Can. I kind of figured. I think I know what's going on though. Surprised to see you on YouTube. I think I just need to switch my. I think what it is, I think it's because I didn't switch to the multi-chat. Just a second. And that's why I missed your last comment saying it's always good to check if they're legal since I think. No, so the legal age in Japan is 18. I know at some point, like, it was nationally 13, but every prefecture had it as 8. So it's kind of always been 18. But the national, they changed the national age. Now, it doesn't matter what prefecture laws there are. They're all. That. That. But I know there's like a multi-chat ability here. I know there's like a multi-chat ability here. Should be at least. Gifts. What I want to do though. It's not what I want to do. Chat settings. Messages, pause, chat highlights, channel mode, start sharing chat. What are we looking for here? No. What I'm trying to do here. Users in chat. I'm the broadcaster. Got my moderators. Got my bots. Honestly speaking, there should be a way to switch between streams. But it's not letting me. What I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. No! Gosh, if I had logged out. Here we are. Okay, multi-stream is now available. All right, so you should show up in my stream chat, like on my stream chat. I'm gonna call you Tin Can, even though your name is different. SN. No, YT. So YouTube wasn't giving issues. What it was I didn't have the multi-stream on. I had it specifically on just the Twitch stream chat. So like while your text shows up in the actual, it does not show up. Didn't show up in my. And that was the issue.
Of course we have.
Oh gosh, her eyes are swirling. I've seen this happen before. She's gonna get dizzy. Shit's going down. Poor Haru. Great on the battlefield. Useless off it.
As the adjutant's girlfriend, and his blade, things like this are child's play to me.
Oh dear. She's saying things she probably shouldn't. Well, the girlfriend part made sense, but my blade? Not sure how that fits. The way she scrambled to save face, all flustered, was both endearing and hilarious. At least the adjutant gets amusement out of this. Time to properly introduce her to Mia. Haru's reactions are kind of hilarious. Chapter 7 be talking about Fortnite still? Once I did, Haru regained her composure. The blush that had crept down her neck eased back to her cheeks. Still, she clung to my arm like a lifeline, eyes locked on Mia, completely on guard. I mean, Fortnite always does a really good job with their events and stuff. That's one of the reasons Fortnite is still such a popular game. Like, they're constantly up to date. They're constantly releasing new and their content is genuinely fun. So I think that's why they've remained one of the top played games they have. Still, she clung to my arm like a oh right, I already did this.
Sorry, my bad. Couldn't help myself. Just wanted to bluff a little in front of this lovely lady.
Of course. Battle bus. Battle bus. Battle bus? Thankfully, Mia knew when to take the hint. She dropped a smirk and gave Haru a respectful nod.
Bluffing. Huh.
You didn't realize that?
Mm-hmm. This may be our first meeting, but I can tell you and the adjutant are very close.
I like her voice. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now.
And, if I'm not mistaken, you're a manifestation too, aren't you?
That's correct.
Adjutant.
Haru glanced up at me, silently asking how to respond. Don't worry. He is someone we can trust.
All right then.
So basically, the moment the adjutant gives the okay, she's all in. It's our Haru. She sighed, then gave Mia a small nod.
Naruse Haru, manifestation of the Heimdall Force. Pleased to meet you, Miss Mia.
Just so you know, Haru and I were teammates long before the Heimdall Force was even founded.
Whoa! So Miss Haru and the adjutant go way back, huh?
That's right.
Yes. We've worked together for many years now.
Wow, I'm so jealous. You're not just a badass manifestation. You've also got this deep bond with the adjutant. Oh, you're so lucky.
That Mia grin. My god. I don't think I'm gonna be able to handle that. Her tone was over the top, but the sparkle in her eyes showed it wasn't just politeness. She meant it.
Do you want to become a manifestation as well, Miss Mia?
Yup, I even submitted a formal application to the adjutant last time we met.
And I denied her.
I was so nervous, my heart nearly exploded. It almost felt like a confession of love.
Oh, is she blushing?
A confession of love?
Oh, Haru's blushing too. The corner of Haru's lip twitched, clearly unprepared for such a whimsical metaphor.
Oh, but don't worry, Miss Haru. My first confession was rejected by the adjutant right away.
That's an awkward-ass laugh. Haru sighed, turning slightly toward me under the guise of adjusting her bangs, and whispered, just low enough for me to hear.
Her way of speaking is unconventional, but I can tell she's honest and sincere.
Well, yeah. And I can feel that she really does have what it takes to be a manifestation.
You mean...
Oh, right. Look at me, getting carried away with all that banter. Adjutant, there's something important I need to tell you.
While Haru was still processing, Mia's smile vanished, and her gaze became intense and earnest.
You're here undercover as tourists to investigate what happened in the Elysium.
Oh, she knows.
No, more precisely, to investigate what's been happening across all of New Hentaro, right?
Oh shit, is it more than just Elysium? Exactly.
Actually, I was there when it happened. I saw people getting dragged into the black hole before they could even log out.
What happened to people who got dragged into the black hole? This isn't the place to talk. I gave her a small smile and gestured for her to follow.
Huh?
She clearly hadn't expected me to bring her in so directly. Come with us, Mia. You know what this reminds me? Come with me if you want to live. We are at the start of the chapter. Also, welcome Kagi Neko. A happy Saturday. We are indeed. This is still part 1. I did the prelude before this, though. For a moment, her eyes darted between Haru and me. Then...
Okay.
That is 100% a Marin smile. Oh my god. I'm not gonna be able to take this, you guys.
I see. Now I understand the potential you saw in her, Adjutant.
Just like that, huh? You got sharp eyes, Miss Haru, Naruse. Naruse Haru, I guess. Not long after leaving the port, we boarded the transport that had been arranged for us and headed straight to the base of the Tower of Hanoi. It's a lot emptier than I remember.
Not even security personnel are allowed near?
Nope. Ever since the black hole incident, the tower's been on full lockdown. Even routine maintenance is automated now.
Snap.
Strange. The citizens seem calm, as if completely unaware anything's wrong.
Ganges told the public it was just a technical fault, that they were working on restoring the Elysium.
But didn't they say Ganges went offline in the prelude? So is this really Ganges or is it something
But-
else? But not everyone's buying it, are they?
Yeah, but even if some of us are starting to suspect, no one really knows what to do.
Okay, leave this to the adjutant. For once, Mia's smile gave way to something more somber.
Ganges sealed the tower off. No one's allowed near.
After a pause, she let out a wistful sigh.
Such a gentle, stubborn god.
That's an interesting metaphor.
Well, it wants so badly to protect everyone, yet never once lets anyone help in return.
I did do the prelude. Yep, I paid specific attention to that little part in the bottom right-hand corner just so I can make sure that I did the prelude. So I got to see the whole black hole event and the image of Rosen Corena appearing in like a flash. So don't know if this was actually her doing, but I saw the whole thing, and then at the end where they say Ganges went offline. So I'm assuming Ganges isn't even online right now, so I'm just wondering what's going on. I had to admit, Mia had put it into words perfectly. Unlike Charon or Edda, Ganges was built on absolute logic. A mediator AI with no emotional modules. Even if it could detect fluctuations in human feeling, it could never truly understand them. Empathy simply wasn't part of the design. Yep, that's exactly what it said. So that's why I'm wondering, is Ganges really offline right now, or does it go offline later on? And if it's really offline, then what's actually happening? Mia, if there really were gods, do you think they'd save humanity?
I don't think so. Even if they wanted to, they couldn't.
She's a smart girl. Exactly. The only ones who can save humanity are humans themselves.
Access granted.
That sounds ominous, Cal. With a soft chime, the sealed gate slowly slid open. Oh boy. Now I've actually got an idea about what's going to be happening. Let's go, Mia. Time to pay this stubborn god a visit. Now here's a familiar place. Yep, there we go. Just as I thought. The fact that you knew Dianime would probably like this. Like you know him. At the center of the vast empty hall stood a petite figure. She appeared human, but something about her told me she wasn't. I mean, that's totally Ganges. They got those little things right there. Like, I remember Ganges had something like that too, like these things. As we closed the distance, she offered us a ceremonial bow.
Allow me to extend to you New Hentero's highest honor, the Dewlight Salutation.
Oh, that's a cute voice. She is adorable. Super cute. As she slowly lifted her head, golden hair cascaded down her neck like sunlight over a stream. Beneath her fringe, a pair of emerald eyes shimmered with intelligence. It was impossible not to think of Ganges. Oh, got a new body, Ganges.
Apologies. I am not Ganges.
Wait, what? Was wrong. What? Yet her reply, gentle and apologetic, quietly corrected my assumption. So I was with the adjutant. I thought this was Ganges.
I am a proxy terminal that it created.
Okay, that
It
makes
is my
sense.
privilege to serve as your guide for this investigation.
Okay. She bowed once more.
I sincerely thank you both for answering our request.
So the stubborn god won't rely on anybody else, but it'll rely on the adjutant. Anytime. After I spoke, she lifted her head, her gaze passing mechanically over Haru and me, to land on Mia, before finally coming to rest on Mia.
You are... Miss Mia, is that correct?
To Mia. Mia said nothing. She simply gave a small nod. She's with us. A last-minute addition.
I see. Then I will update the reception protocol accordingly.
Well, at least she's accommodating. Moments later, the proxy terminal's lips curled into a faint smile. Not a pre-programmed gesture, but something that felt genuine.
Thank you for waiting. Companion verification complete.
Her voice sounds familiar. I feel like I know her. But the warmth vanished as quickly as it came. And honestly speaking, it looks like Dianime might not be. If he was, I'm fairly certain he would have. He would have gone apeshit. What she said next made us tense up again. Oh, yep, there we go. That's exactly what I was expecting. Thank you. I appreciate your comment. So Dianime, what I'm hearing here is smash. Well, that might be a bit TMI. I don't know. It depends. I don't know who's on here watching. Careful what you say. I might have to put you in timeout. But she is very cute. She is very adorable.
According to Ganji's final directive, all companions of the adjutant are to be granted access clearance.
Got my eyes on you, Dai. Careful. Unfortunate, but you know, sometimes it seems like you're just a troublemaker. You just like to say things that get you in trouble. So, final directive. So I think I was right. Ganges is offline.
Wait. Final directive? What do you mean?
What do you?
Just that. The last instruction Ganji's issued before entering a dormant state.
The crack of knuckles echoed through the silence.
Oh, I knew it! That technical fault story was just a smokescreen! We offer our deepest apologies. The truth is, we exhausted every known repair protocol, but nothing worked.
Yeah, nothing worked.
To prevent the black hole from expanding, we had no choice but to place Ganges in a dormant state.
Okay, so if Ganges had to be placed in a dormant state to prevent the black hole from expanding, does that mean that the black hole its power is dependent on Ganges' own power? I'm not sure I'm getting that. She drew a long breath and composed herself.
I will explain the rest as we walk.
Okay, let's go.
Please, this way. Our
Yeah.
destination is the summit of the Tower of Hanoi.
So what I'm getting is that the black hole is somehow powered by Ganges itself. And so Ganges had to go offline to prevent the black hole from expanding. At least that's what I'm getting. The hem of her white dress swept through the air in a graceful arc. Bum bum bum. A low, mechanical hum grew steadily louder until a massive silver board descended with flawless precision and settled before us. The summit of the Tower of Hanoi was the highest point in the city, not just the closest to the sky of the real world, but also to the virtual firmament crafted by Ganges, the divergent cosmos. So this is not real right here. Is this fake? It's like a galaxy. Ganges' computational power had always scaled in tandem with the fidelity of its simulated universe. The more precise the laws it modeled, the more powerful its computations. Until recently, when a rift tore open within one of those celestial bodies.
My head, it hurts.
Oh, what's this? Wait, what? Miku Miku beam on Godzilla. Godzilla's in Fortnite? Miku beam.
Why am I here?
What the fuck is going on? What is this? What is this?
It's getting closer.
Huh? What's getting closer?
Is it him?
Oh, him? Is it me? Is it me you're looking for? Hey. Progress 2. Yep, let's do this.
Whoa, this is way too high. Isn't there like an express elevator or something?
So Godzilla and King Kong were both in game. Shit. Fortnite's wildin'.
I'm afraid not. The Tower of Hanoi was never equipped with direct transport to the top floor.
So this is how you usually ascend? Using only a floating platform?
Oh, that's actually kind of cool. So it wasn't like a free for all. It was, or like a party team battle. It was y'all had to fight giant monsters. That's kind of cool. I actually like that.
In theory, yes, but since Lady Kalpana's passing, no one has set foot there again.
And yet, the host of Ganges has remained up there all this time, keeping its watchful gaze on everything below, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Like some goddess in the clouds, using the sky itself as the boundary between her and everyone else.
You can really tell that Mia excels at being a game master. Mia's lips curved into a faint pout as she commented, right in front of the proxy.
You misunderstand, Miss Mia. Lady Kalpana's lifelong dream was to build a world where humanity could live in harmony. A society free from status, hierarchy, or class. New Hentaro was only the first step, and the furthest she could reach within the constraints of her era. One day, we will erase that boundary in the sky completely. One day, huh?
She looked sad. Mia echoed the proxy's words thoughtfully, and turned her gaze away. She looked down at the shrinking ground below, and said nothing more.
Mr. Adjutant, since we still have some time before reaching the top, may I brief you on the current state of New Hentaro?
Yes, please.
Then, let us begin with the recent intrusion into the system.
So she's talking about the black hole, I think. She extended her hand and traced her fingers lightly through the air, and a familiar scene flickered to life in holographic form for us. Oh.
During your first visit, Miss Urza's disruption of our defense systems created a brief opening, which Etta used to slip into Ganji's data center.
Remember that one.
Though the intrusion caused no immediate damage, it left an irreparable passage. Some of the simulation parameters responsible for upgrading the divergent cosmos were also altered in the process.
So, and this is what allowed the black hole to be created?
So this most recent attack, was that Etta again?
I'm guessing not.
Not directly. We isolated the corrupted data early on, and surveillance confirms Etta made no further attempts to breach the system through that passage. However,
she withdrew her gaze from the hologram and turned it toward me.
More recently, the firewall was breached by a specialized Tytogen inhibitor.
Tytogen inhibitor? The confinement serum? The very same serum we once used at the Academica Acropolis to suppress Etta. Could it have affected Ganges as well, via the passage? "5 hours ago, wait, what? No, but wait, if you slept 5 hours ago and you didn't even sleep, I'm confused by that. That doesn't make sense. Saying. Explain it to me in English, please.
No, we analyzed its structure. It's nothing more than an inferior derivative of the confinement serum.
So, a derivative. She shook her head, refuting my assumption.
Moreover, the injection of this inhibitor predates your use of the confinement serum against Etta.
Okay, so this happened before we used the confinement serum against Etta, which means what exactly? After assimilating yogurt, Etta must have reversed engineered the leftover serum traces and created her own version.
Correct.
Okay, that makes sense. Her gaze returned to the floating hologram before us.
The corrupted data escaped containment, tainted our training data, and triggered a chain reaction. The core system began collapsing irreversibly.
Bro, 3 hours of sleep ain't a lot. That's not a lot. You should get some more sleep. Rest.
So the black holes appearing in the Elysium? They're direct indicators of the collapse. Black holes of varying sizes have begun forming throughout the divergent cosmos.
Good night, tweet. But I haven't been on Twitter that much. I'm actually trying to stay off it again. I was going on recently, and I just spent a lot of time arguing with people. I don't like that.
To prevent further contamination, Ganges was forced to suspend all non-essential processes and enter dormant mode.
So I'm guessing so long as Ganges is dormant, the contamination won't spread. No, Twitter is just very toxic, you know? There's a lot of negativity on Twitter. So I generally don't spend a whole lot of time on there, but a while ago, like, I was spending a bit more than I did. And most of it was like arguing with people because they'd say negative things and I don't like that. But I just think it's better to not engage with those people, and the best way to do that is to not be on Twitter.
But the corruption can't be purged. That's why the Elysium is locked down, isn't it?
Smart cookie.
Wait, what about the passage linked to Edda?
Rest assured, though the firewall was breached, the passage remains under full surveillance. Edda has made no further moves.
So, did Edda actually release her self-made confinement serum, or is this something else, like a inadvertent? She's got her hands full right now. No way she'd divert bandwidth just to hijack another AI's processing core. Said, something doesn't add up. My eyes lingered, the black holes displayed in the hologram, and then it clicked. The key lies in the Titagen inhibitor. It shuts down AIs like Yogurt and Edda, because they have human modules. Those emotion modules were built atop early-stage fragmentation tech. So, why would the inhibitor infect Ganges too? That's like the most random thing I think you've ever said on here. What? Why so random, bro? We don't even have feet in this game right now. But here you are talking about feet. And your mind went down the gutter is where it went. I mean, at least you're not talking about hand holding. That's too lewd for my channel. We can't do hand holding on this channel. I'd have to censor you. Talked about that. Still, your mind is going places. You might be too tired. Her gaze lowered. Miss Proxy, could you answer my question?
That is precisely what I intended to explain next.
Good job.
Wait, are you saying Ganges actually has emotions?
So Ganges has gained emotions.
Not quite. While fragmentation technology is indeed linked to human sentience, Lady Kalpana never designed Ganges to possess a soul.
Oh no, that's exactly what I do. If anybody talks about hand-holding, I do. I have to block them. That includes you though, so be careful. No talking of hand. That is way too inappropriate. How about anything else?
Then why?
It's the data center, isn't it? That's how Ganges achieved near infinite capacity and real-time adaptability. without relying on large-scale physical data centers.
Correct. Unlike Edda or Charon, Ganges uses fragmentation modules as its foundational storage architecture.
Fragmentation modules are exactly. Put simply, the divergent cosmos in Ganges' data center, and vice versa.
Astute as ever, Mr. Adjutant. Precisely as Ganges projected, your analytical acuity ranks far above the norm.
He's a smart guy, this Mr. Adjutant. A flicker of surprise crossed her eyes before she offered a small nod of recognition. You're too kind. This would be the part where you bow.
You have arrived at the top floor.
That's also a familiar voice. I feel like I know some of these voices. With a soft jolt, the levitating platform came to a stop.
Please watch your step.
Following the proxy, we moved through a narrow corridor, about 10 meters in length. At the end, the space opened up, bathed in light, a dazzling sight stretching out before us. But this didn't feel like the starlit light hall. If anything, it looked more like the lobby of a museum. Anime, if you had a girlfriend, you'd make her wear pigtails and use them as handlebars, is what you'd do. I know you. I know you. You're crazy. Rows of display cases lined the hall, holding strange and eclectic items. Projectors, like the one Nozomi once used, oversized electromagnetic weapons, and more. And yet, nearly every exhibit seemed to fall under one theme: technology. I just know. I'm actually psychic. I don't know if you know that. I can read minds. This must be where Ganges displays its creations.
The Starlight Hall lies deeper within. This way, please.
Let's go. This walk felt longer than I expected. I tilted my head back and let out a quiet sigh. And right then, my eyes met the gaze of a surveillance camera overhead. Strangely, it hadn't been tracking us like it should. Its sensor seemed locked onto something else. Only when I locked eyes with it did the camera suddenly snap back into place. Suspicious. That's suspicious. Write those notes down. A subtle unease crept in.
Huh?
Shit.
What's this?
The thought had barely settled when Mia's voice broke the quiet. She had stopped in front of a display case, tall as a person. At first glance, the item inside looked out of place among all the cutting-edge tech. It was a pure white garment, simple in form, but far from ordinary. Beneath the lights, the fabric shimmered with a strange metallic sheen, as if it were flowing, quietly shifting shape.
An exosuit? But that's nothing like what we use in Heimdall.
Oh, damn. So I'm guessing Mia's gonna wear this suit then,
a
otherwise they
custom
wouldn't
design.
introduce it.
Ganges modeled it after analyzing Heimdall's gear.
Smart creation. The proxy, who'd been walking ahead, paused, and turned back toward the display case where we stood.
But there aren't any manifestations in New Hintaro, right?
Well, there's gonna be one soon enough.
Correct. That's why it's equipped with a multi-tiered energy limiter that dynamically scales with the wearer's output. It also
Interesting.
integrates core technology from the divergent cosmos, allowing real-time adaptation and continuous evolution based on the user's combat style.
Mia's definitely gonna be wearing this.
Ooh, so it's armor even us normies could handle without frying ourselves?
Normies. Normies, huh?
Precisely. In fact, it even enhances the wearer's control over Tytogen.
Wait, so even a normal person would be able to control Tytogen with this? Sounds like Genji's was trying to cultivate manifestations of its own.
Following its contact with you, Mr. Adjutant, Ganges initiated plans to develop manifestations specifically for New Hentaro.
She didn't even try to hide it.
However, that initiative was ultimately discontinued.
Huh? Why's that?
I'm with Mia. Seemed like a good idea to me.
The simulations produced troubling results. Over 80% of candidates exhibited varying degrees of mental aberration after gaining powers surpassing conventional human understanding. There is still no validated protocol to evaluate true compatibility.
Huh. So even Ganges, for all its processing power, still runs into walls it can't logic its way around. I let out a quiet chuckle. Miss Proxy, you know, I've been wondering. When an AI that runs purely on logic searches for the optimal solution, does it sometimes overlook simpler answers?
I'm afraid I don't follow, Mr. Adjutant. Every decision Ganges makes is based on probabilistic models.
As with what you're doing right now. I came to a stop. Mia, put this suit on! Every move she had made felt intentional. The winding routes, the well-timed pauses, the truths revealed only under pressure. It wasn't guidance, it was orchestration, leading us to this moment. So, the proxy led us here to this suit. The perfect juncture for her to reveal the full truth. With all the pieces in place, I gave voice to my deduction. Ganges must have reached a solution long ago, didn't it? But without me in the manifestations, it couldn't put the plan into motion. This whole joint investigation thing is just a front. To Ganges, Yggdrasil is both a trusted partner and an uncontrollable variable. That's why it had to draw us here, into a space it had complete control over, before starting the real negotiations.
The
proxy, I feel like the proxy's surprised. Silence again. No doubt she was running simulations on how to respond. But I wasn't about to give her the chance. So I was right.
As expected, Ganges' assessment was accurate.
The proxy let out a deep sigh. Haru's hand tightened on her weapon. She positioned herself in front of me protectively.
Even the smallest misstep before you risks exposing our true intentions.
But the proxy made no move, shaking her head as if abandoning the pretense altogether. I'm flattered. I gave a slight shrug, softening my tone. Rather than testing each other, let's just lay it out straight. This proxy, unlike a purely rational AI, humans will risk everything for the ones we care about, even when there's no optimal path ahead. The people in this Skytopia aren't just your responsibility. Many of them are allies I've trusted with my life. I intend to keep them safe too.
Understood.
After a brief pause, she moved her fingers through the air once again. A new projection shimmered into view.
As I mentioned before, the corruption is irreversible.
So there's no way to remove the corruption?
Our only recourse is to wipe all data within the divergent cosmos and rebuild it from the original template. In other words, a full reboot.
That sounds highly dangerous. So the question now is how to carry it out.
Correct. Since the Divergent Cosmos is a non-physical data center based on fragmentation tech, it inherits the core characteristics of that technology, which means it requires an observer whose consciousness serves as the template to reconstruct the Divergent Cosmos.
Now the real question is who the observer?
But ordinary people, even manifestations, cannot withstand the fragmentation surge that comes with a full reboot,
So is the adjutant?
even when filtered through the dreamscape mechanism, which condenses the surge into an immersive spatio-temporal experience. The observer still has to undergo 10 years of subjective time to process it all.
Spatio-temporal sounds like a wild word. Never heard that.
10 years. Alone in one's consciousness.
That would be absolutely fucked up.
That is the refined estimate. When Lady Kalpana first brought Ganges online, she spent nearly 50 subjective years inside.
Holy 50 years. Imagine wasting 50 years of your life inside your own consciousness building. I mean, it's cool, but I'd never want to spend that just like constructing a world.
What?
Mia's gasp pierced the quiet. Even Haru's posed brow furrowed.
But you, Mr. Adjutant, are an exception.
That's right, Mr. Adjutant's
In
an
your
exception.
confrontation with Rosen, your resilience under fragmentation strain far surpassed all previously recorded human thresholds.
It's because we're awesome. You're awesome sauce, that's why.
Based on our simulations, as an observer, you would require only about 24 hours of subjective time to complete the reboot.
I can do
You
that.
specifically say only 24 hours. Are you actually expecting the adjutant to risk himself like that?
I'm fairly certain the adjutant's gonna... Easy, Haru. I laid my hand gently over hers, tense, vigilant, then looked up at the blonde girl before me. Her expression was unreadable. This 24 hours, how did you come to that number?
As I mentioned, during your simulated confrontation with Rosen, your consciousness exhibited an unusual stability amidst the fragmentation surge. The surge that would normally overwhelm a human brain instead formed stable patterns within your consciousness, what we refer to as the inner mind.
Huh. Sounds like you've done your homework.
Rest assured, this data is restricted to the top clearance level and kept solely on a secure physical medium.
That's interesting. So since it's physical, it can't be accessed unless you're physically there to get it.
Like Ganges control systems, it can be accessed only by the observer who is granted top clearance. And now, we ask you to accept this role and the burden that comes with it. That is why we brought you here. The true purpose of this meeting.
Okay. She slowly turned her slender hand upward. A small card, edges gilded in gold, shimmered into being on her palm, as if waiting for me to take it and complete the handover.
The Master Key, the credential of the observer with top clearance.
So she's given me the Master Key. I'd once heard Cirrus mention it in passing. The so-called Master Key was never just a skeleton key. It was more like a binding protocol of consciousness. Kalpana was the only one ever to wield it. After her death, the key was sealed away. Though Tao and Cirrus were once considered successors, the unspoken rule demanded that the successor's loyalty must lie entirely with New Hentiro. Of course, that rule was never hard-coded. Seeing I still hadn't reached out, the proxy lowered her head even further.
Lady Kalpana believed that only humanity itself could bridge the gaps of the human heart. Therefore, I place my trust in you, Mr. Adjutant.
Laying it on a little thick there.
I respectfully request that you extend your assistance once more to Ganges and to New Hentaro.
That's no small favor. It's a pretty big favor. I smiled, letting a quip slip.
Upon completion of this task, you will be granted full access to Ganges' computational capacity. The support we can provide will extend beyond the mere restoration of Charon. Additionally,
It's no easy task, but... Yep, of course we were gonna do this. I'll give it a shot.
Adjutant.
You had to know this was gonna happen, Haru. Within the next 24 hours, Haru and I, along with Mia, will prove the worth of this choice. Her eyes lit up with joy.
my deepest gratitude.
Huh? Wait, I can come too?
This is what we just said. Of course. I've seen the resolve in you, Mia. Remember what you told me back at the Heliora Sea?
I want to join Heimdall. I want to become a manifestation.
I believe what will save New Hentiro isn't the strength of one person, but the resolve we share to protect it. You didn't make it this far on a whim, did you?
Definitely not.
There's that confident grin. Mia nodded firmly, her hair bouncing with emotion, her eyes alight with determination. Almost fell asleep there. After that, we made our way through the hall, reaching the far end of the corridor.
We've arrived. This is the Starlight Hall. Miss Haru, Miss Mia, I must ask you to remain outside.
Hmm?
Huh? Why?
Yeah, I'm with her. Why?
My apologies. The Starlight Hall is only accessible to those with top clearance and designated successors.
So, it's just the adjutant from here on.
Guess so.
Yes. Please wait with me in the adjacent chamber. The reboot protocol will take approximately 15 minutes in real time. Oh, alright.
Mia sighed softly, but gave her cheeks a brisk slap. The two tufts atop her head flicked back and forth, like a little critter trying to rally its spirit.
Don't worry, Mia. If anyone can handle it, it's the adjutant. Everything's gonna be fine.
Her earnest attempt to steady herself was downright adorable. Hey now, isn't it a little unfair to only cheer yourself on? I'm the one doing the work here, you know.
Right.
Mia suddenly stepped closer. Then, kiss?
So, adjutant,
Oop, I missed that.
let's...
Rising on tiptoe, her warm palm pressed against my cheek. Strands of peach-scented hair brushing my ears. You know what? I'm gonna, I realize I'm falling asleep. I'm gonna do... Out of batteries. Shit. I'm gonna do some basic stretches just to get my... If any of y'all want to follow me, go ahead. I keep pressing the wrong button. So we're gonna take these off for a second. I don't know if anybody noticed, but I actually got my hair cut the other day, so hair's looking a little slicker than it did last time. Second, I'm gonna stand my ass up. I'm gonna do a few basic stretches. These are just things that I do to limber up, get the blood flowing. That'll keep me awake. Since coffee clearly isn't working, we're gonna do this. Something important to know when you're doing stretches is also to make sure you are breathing properly. A couple of these do require me to be on the ground, so give me just a sec. Alright. That's it for stretches. We're gonna get back to the game. Another thing that you could do if you just really want to get like the blood flowing is it's called like running jacks, I think. And basically you're running. It's not actually running, you're just pumping your legs up and down as though you were running. Put my headphones back on. This, and now we are ready to continue. Let's go.
Really go at it. Nice and hard.
Wow. I literally just got finished with stretches, going at stretches nice and hard. Now she wants to go at it nice. For a second, I thought I misheard. But the flush on her earlobe suggested otherwise. Did she get embarrassed after saying that? Haru's definitely embarrassed. Is Ganji's proxy also embarrassed?
I mean the game. We still haven't finished our last tabletop expedition.
Tease. Mia held out a tiny die.
Once it's all done, let's come to my place and pick up where we left off, yeah?
Oh, does this mean we're gonna meet her mother? How I Met Your Mother. Little imp. Always saying things people could read the wrong way.
Maybe I meant it that way, on purpose.
I'm 100% sure she meant it that way. Mia grinned and struck a playful pose.
Anyway, good luck.
Oh, thank you, I
I'm
appreciate
staying
it.
here.
Behind me, Haru reached out, only to stop just before her fingertips could reach me. Haru? As I turned, I caught a fleeting shadow of unease in her eyes.
Don't worry. I'll be right outside. I won't interfere.
Appreciated. Her outstretched hand slowly fell, curling into a fist.
So please, let me stay right here, where I can be closest to you.
Hey, I could hear the worry beneath her voice. Even after all the battles we had braved together, that ember of unease still smoldered in her eyes. It's okay. I reached out, took her hand back into mine, and held it tight. This won't take long, just 24 hours.
Won't take long.
Her brow eased at my smile, yet I could still see the memories surging in the depths of her mind.
Sir, is it true? You're heading to Misteltine Station?
I don't want to complain, but every single time I see a flashback to memories of his time before he went to Misteltane Station, I just want to, like, facepalm because, like, they tell you over and over again that his memories were erased. Like, you learn in the last update that he erased his own memories before heading to Misteltane Station of, like, at the very least, all of the time that he had spent as the security department's director at Yggdrasil. Like, he shouldn't have any memories of this happening. So whenever I see these memories pop up, which they do periodically, I just wanna... So you found out after all. Yeah, it's true.
Then let me...
You've only just joined the security department, Haru. An S-rank mission like this is best left to veterans.
But you're the one who stopped me from resigning, weren't you? Then at least let me prove myself. Let me show everyone your decision about me was...
Haru. Keeping you in the security department is already the strongest affirmation of your worth. You don't need to prove anything to anyone. What matters is believing in your own edge.
My own edge.
Is this like in line with the sword that severs all? Yeah. Keep training. 3 years, I'm sure you'll outpace all your peers. One day, You'll become the warrior you've always wanted to be.
But sir...
Chief, the combat briefing's about to
Oh.
begin.
I know who that is! We got introduced to her in the last update as well. Surprised they don't have her name there. Got it. Just a moment. Anyway, promise me this. No more resignation letters until I'm back, right?
Yes, sir.
Good.
It is with regret that I must inform you that the Misteltein Station recovery operation has failed.
Snap. So this was basically when when the adjutant went to Misteltein Station. They couldn't get him back.
The Special Operations Team, including the head of the Security Department, is currently unaccounted for.
No. That's impossible. It can't be.
Shaking herself free of the memories, the girl drew a deep breath and fixed her eyes on the figure before her.
Please, take this.
It's dangerous to go alone. Something firm yet smooth was pressed into my palm. It was a small hairpin, shaped like a tulip. What is this?
The first gift you gave me when you came back. I've kept it with me ever since.
I don't remember giving her this. I closed my hand tight around it. Ruffle Haru's hair and pull her into a hug. This is the only thing we can do anyways. Thank you, Haru.
Adjutant.
Adjutant, the Starlight Hall is ready.
Let's go. Got it. Just a moment. As the mechanical door slid shut, her silhouette dwindled in the distance. Yet she stood tall. She stood stall, her gaze fixed on me the whole way. Just like years ago, when the stubborn security trainee stood waiting at the helipad, refusing to leave until I returned. Moments later, the door sealed shut, cutting me off entirely from the world beyond. I wandered through the hollow chamber. Countless stars glittered overhead, their radiance laced with a quiet chill. Something still felt off. That same unease from earlier, when I locked eyes with the surveillance camera, now surged back through me. Haru, maybe even Mia, must have sensed it too. But the proxy lady before me seemed...
Mr. Adjutant?
I'm fine. Forget it. Whether it's intuition or just imagination, it needs confirmation. For now, it's best to lie low and watch. If someone really is lurking in the shadows, they'll reveal themselves soon enough. Alright then, Miss Proxy, shall we? Oh, I forgot to ask. Do you have a name?
Yuga. That is my name.
Yuga. Yuga.
You look a little disappointed. Almost as if you were thinking, what a shame. Guess I don't get to name this AI after all.
You know what? That's what I was thinking, so... She's like a mind reader. I assure you that's not one of my quirks. Anyway, Yuga, walk me through the process.
Understood. Please take the seat at the center of the Starlight Hall.
She totally got him. She got him dead to rights. She knew exactly what he was thinking.
No manual input is required. Simply relax. The neural mimetic system will establish the link automatically.
Hey.
Your mind will enter a blank fragmentation domain.
Fragmentation.
You're free to
Okay.
do anything there, even sleep. In 24 hours, I'll guide you back.
That's obviously not what's gonna happen. Easy for you to say. Shit's gonna hit the fan the moment this begins. So alright, let's begin.
Understood. Initiating observer consciousness projection.
Now let's see how things can go wrong. My body plummeted, yet my mind seemed to remain behind. In the span of a single breath, the space around me had already shifted. The ground, the walls, even the sky overhead, all drained of color in an instant. At the far edge of this blank world stood a single open door, stark and solitary against the void. A strange impulse stirred in my chest, an urge to step through that door.
Commencing countdown. Reboot protocol will initiate in 10 seconds.
Alright. A system prompt chimed in. Unlike Yuga's sentient voice, this one was utterly cold and clinical. So devoid of warmth, it stirred an instinctive sense of aversion.
10, 9, 8.
And here's shit hitting the fan. A voice drifted from beyond the door.
7.
Yep, here it is. The very fabric of this realm was coming apart. Even someone like me, with no grasp of the system's inner workings, could clearly sense it. Something fundamental within the system was spiraling into chaos. So I don't think is this Rosen Corena, or is this someone else using her image? From the shadows came the slow, deliberate sound of footsteps. A thick, black mist spilled from the doorway, slowly coalescing into a humanoid form. Wherever it passed, light itself was devoured, inch by inch. Who are you? Is this Woden? The space groaned under the strain. Black mist spread like spilled ink, bleeding out into the blank expanse. At last, the figure tore free of the heavy fog. With each step she took, the void peeled away, like plaster crumbling from an ancient wall. My knuckles tightened instinctively. I scanned the pale expanse. No cover, no weapons, not even a speck of dust left to cling to. However, the shadow conjured a handgun from beneath her coat, as if from nothing at all.
You are the obstacle, the one I must overcome.
A jet black bullet tore from the cold barrel, its inky bloom scorching my vision. One hit here, and my consciousness would shatter. The thought flared in my mind, and so instinct, or perhaps battle-honed reflexes carved from countless battles, compelled my body to act.
As I mentioned, during your simulated confrontation with Rosen, your consciousness exhibited an unusual stability amidst the fragmentation surge.
So this is just a flashback going to what happened. I'm guessing this is where the adjutant will realize he can do the same thing as this
that would normally
person.
Overwhelm a human brain instead formed stable patterns within your consciousness, what we refer to as the inner mind.
If this were the realm of fragmentation, then the weapon I could use to defend myself had to be inner mind manifest. So he can manifest his own powers. Yep, he's manifesting his inner mind. And this is where he had stored Etta. Time itself froze. As my fingertip brushed the bullet, countless particles reconstructed in my palm, woven into new laws of existence. In this realm shaped by my will, even time itself was just another parameter under my manipulation. The hazy, dark figure's expression was unreadable, yet I could feel the sharp jolt of its astonishment You weren't sent by Etta, were you? There was no trace of Etta on her, yet she reminded me of someone else. Someone just as difficult and dangerous. Honestly speaking, I think Rosen is way more dangerous than Etta.
Who am I?
Enough. I lashed out, shattering the frozen bullet with my fingers, then swung a punch straight into the shadow. Did I smack her? What the? Yeah, what the? But the instant my fist pierced the shadow, the thick darkness billowed, then dissolved like morning mist at first light. And where are we now? Is this Elysium? This has got to be like Elysium. The world began to collapse. The white expanse split like torn canvas, revealing a hellish landscape underneath. Yeah, well, so the latest chapters definitely showed that Etta could waver a lot. I think because she was gaining humanity, I don't think she's as firm as Rosen was. Her ego is like newly constructed, so she's kind of like a newborn with super intelligence. So she's not as uncompromising and firm in her goal as Rosen is. Rosen's just a pain in the ass. Said it 100% accurately, Kagineko. At that moment, a master key at my chest seemed to also sense the danger. It flared with golden lights, and a barrier surged up around me. That could potentially correct Etta, but we can't fix Rosen. That is correct. Rosen is one of those women who some people say I could fix her, but she ends up ruining you. A shrill electronic screech tore through my ears, and just like that, reality came flooding back. So did we get kicked out?
What's wrong?
Yeah, we got kicked out. Yuga clearly hadn't grasped what had just occurred. Seeing me clutch my head as I came to, she hurried over to steady me. Yuga, get down.
Huh? But...
Down! There we go. I yanked her close, shielding her beneath me. A laser beam streaked down from the ceiling, grazing my back or scorching the wall behind us. Take aim and disable the defense. Oh shit! So what's
Mr.
attacking
Adjutant,
us is
look out.
the defenses surrounding this area. Before the last word left her lips, another crimson beam tore through the air. I barely had time to react before she slipped from my arm and hurled herself in front of me, shielding me with her slender frame. Ironic. The so-called peace-loving New Hentaro has turned every inch of its walls into deadly weapons.
I don't understand. Why would the Tower of Hanoi's auto-defense system register us as enemies?
Good question. I was just about to ask you. Can you find out what's going on? Please, I need answers. With that, I tore off part of my sleeve and bound Yuga's wounded arm.
I'll do everything I can.
You know what this moment kind of reminds me of is in Nikkei, the very beginning of Nikkei, where Marianne gets injured and the commander uses a bandage to wrap Marianne's head. Her tone was firm and sincere, but I knew that once the defense system targeted someone with top clearance, the situation had already spiraled beyond control. Therefore, my first priority was to re-establish contact with the girls. But I'm guessing they're also in trouble.
Adjutant, are you?
Oh no, never mind. I'm fine. What about you, Haru?
I'm alright, but the hallway's sealed by an EM barrier. The guard bot suddenly turned on me.
So
But
it
I've
wasn't just
already
us.
cleared them out.
Good job, Haru. Uh-oh.
More of them? I've got this.
Where's Mia? Oh shit, there's her outfit. Haru tapped her wrist, and in an instant, her outfit morphed into a new exosuit. It's a hot-looking exosuit. This new tech was developed after what happened at the sea base to support undercover ops.
Temper your eagerness, oh manifestation of Heimdall.
There's Mia. An energetic voice echoed down from the other end of the hallway.
Through the radiant veil beyond the shadowed gate.
This is like watching Sailor Moon.
Stars above. Descend and smite them all!
Right.
Woohoo!
At least someone's enjoying herself.
One hit, total annihilation.
Boom, one hit, total annihilation. Yes.
Ugh, might have cranked the power a tad too high.
Mia?
She's wearing the exosuit, isn't she? As the smoke cleared, the figure behind the voice slowly lifted her chin. She flashed me her trademark grin, right hand raised in an exaggerated V sign.
Ta-da! So, Adjutant, did this new look of mine make your heart race?
For sure. The look's impressive. Those lines. Maybe just a tad, maybe just a little too over the top.
No way! A cool pose, a flashy ult, and a killer catchphrase. That's peak manifestation style.
No. We don't do that here. Only Acacia would think that way. This is true. Acacia would think this way.
Wait, is Mia actually a manifestation?
No. It should be the showroom's adaptive exosuit.
Bingo again!
Yep, I knew she was gonna be wearing that. That's You know, I was thinking the same thing. That's gotta be why Acacia hired her to be the GM. Because this girl, they're literally like two sides of the same coin. One's just busty and the other's flat as a board.
Isn't it amazing? I just touched it and bam! It matched my size and style perfectly.
Bam.
Even the little details around the chest fit perfectly. Adjutant, look, look!
I'm looking. Respectfully. Mia leaned in close, giving a playful hop right in front of me. With her movement, the fabric across her chest stretched into a precarious curve, vividly jiggling with each bounce. Wow. You know what? I think this might be the very first time there has ever been, like, talk of chests vividly jiggling in this game, even though it's a harem game. Yep. Size definitely needs to be recalibrated.
Whoa, and this thruster can actually...
Beep. Unauthorized equipment activation detected.
Oops.
Huh? Well, desperate times, I guess. I needed to get the adjutant right away, so I...
Alright. You can explain once we're safe. Listen, Mia. We don't need you charging in up front. Just stick with us and get a feel for the field.
Roger that. I'll soak it all in.
Soak it all in. Speaking of, is it just me or does her shirt look like it's soaking wet? At least near the top. Yuga, what did you find?
The attackers remain unidentified, but we've traced their route. The breach originated from the Elysium.
Okay, so the end. You get it, Kagineko.
They forced entry through the back door, reserved exclusively for Transcendent logins. It's the only link between the Divergent Cosmos and the physical servers.
Interesting. Can we regain control?
Containment measures are at full capacity, but it will take time.
You think that's what it is? You think it's sweat, Cal?
For now, the Tower of Hanoi's defenses remain beyond our control.
And we change tactics. Haru.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir! Get in touch with Caroline. We'll need remote support from Fritia and Mauser.
Understood.
Mr. Adjutant, As Ganji's proxy, it is my duty to handle the new Hentaro system myself.
You'll handle the cleanup, no question. But when efficiency's on the line, don't forget who's in charge now. That's right, the adjutant is in charge. You just follow us, little girl.
Understood.
Flash the master key. Alright, I got 3 cuties with me and we're going. Everyone get ready. Let's push through and get out of the Tower of Hanoi. So I'm wondering, is she like an actual flesh and blood robot, I guess? AI robot? I don't know. Or is she like a hologram?
Yes, sir.
Hey. Now, really quick. Really quick. I'm gonna pop this over here because I don't want you guys seeing my physical bot. Okay, so she is a physical bot. I don't want you guys seeing everything. I want it all. So what I'm doing right now is I am going to buy Haru's Snow-Veiled Wish bundle. I need it. I needs it. So wait, what do we do? Are there like differences in the bundle here? What are you doing? I want all of it. How do I get all of it? Doing? Hang on. So we got the oh, yeah, no, I don't think we need to worry about that. I'll pay attention to that to make sure that I am not showcasing anything I shouldn't. All of it. I want all of it. I want it all. Please select your desired items for purchase. So we're I want this because it's bare skin. And I want this because it's fox. Buy. Of course, I got insufficient coins. Very brief. Okay, there we go. That's a good angle anyway. So we're gonna do 120. So I just need like 98. Do this very briefly. Because I want that skin. Probably shouldn't be getting it, but we're gonna get it anyways because I want that skin. And I actually like the devs on this game. I actually appreciate how friendly they made this game towards their players.
Next time, maybe I'll help you pick out something useful too.
Do this, and we're gonna get it all. We're gonna do firm and buy. And we've done it. We have done it. We're gonna go equip it. Whip. I think I've also got her weapon. Change weapons. Yeah, Thunder Claw. I can't ascend it, but whatever. Firm. Okay. And we're gonna change the version to this one. I'm also gonna... Here we go. Yeah, I really think, so you like the stockings plus the fox mask. So I went stockingless. I do like stockings, not gonna lie. But what I'm going with is this one. No stockings. Just pure skin. I don't got her logistics though. We're gonna grab this really quick. But we're gonna go back into Beyond Elysium now. And we're gonna do... How do I get these? treasured moments shared with the girls are recorded in the memory mosaic forever cherished. Be used to obtain memory fragments. So how do I get this? I can do that. Did I already get her logistics stuff? You know what we'll do? We'll go here. And we'll do an auto clear. We'll max auto clear. Just so I can have these. And then we'll go back. We'll go into the shop. Aquarium shop. Probably get those, but we're gonna do the characters first. Well, so I think right, I see it. So, and I already recruited her, so you spend a total of 330 stamina to get 11 puzzles. The puzzle piece rewards with 2 copies of 2 rewards. Octus Drive unlocks week 3 rewards. Legit. Perfect stats. Was that a question mark? We don't know. So if I can already get her logistics, I'm not gonna worry about that. Instead, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to get these.
Next time, maybe I'll help you pick out something useful too.
So I'll get this. I think there's also for weapon ascension. And then we'll go back to operatives. Train the weapon. We're gonna go select all of these. Up to 40. Train weapon. Select all. Need more. Need to spend stamina. And stamina is the presence, right? It's this stuff. That. Go here. There we go. That's what I need to do.
I will follow my conviction. The same way you do. Please, witness. My resolve is your blade. I'm adding more training. I can't ever let myself slow you down, Adjutant.
Okay. Got everything now. And I got her second fragment, or her second weapon. And now we can go back here. 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 And we're gonna modify. Unlock it. And modify. So increases damage. So that's just basically upgrading the weapon. Still need those. Can I buy those? No. I cannot. But I did get a bunch of good stuff, so I think we're good there. Go to the main story again now. And System Breach. So this is the first playable chapter we have here. But I don't have her logistics, so... Oh no, you know what? Why is she level 80? Oh, they're all level 80. Are they just, like, all completely maxed out? Okay.
Enemies have sealed the whole Tower of Hanoi. Is the exit blocked too?
I played her a lot.
Where are they pouring in from?
I don't want to see how she is.
From anywhere.
How
the
do you
tower's
use
defense
this one? Let's
systems
see.
have activated. What you're fighting are its internal security units. There's a control console up ahead. It manages the exit.
Holy shit! Wow.
Got it. I'll clear the path.
Got it. I'll hold on to this.
I'm pumped. Let's do this.
There you go here.
This is how it works, right?
Partial access has been reclaimed.
A countdown. Does that mean we have to make it out before it hits 0?
Apologies. This is all the time I could buy for you.
Yep, and
Then let's
I
pick up the
realized
pace.
that.
Make every second count.
Take that.
Eyes forward. Don't waste time on those robots. Getting out's the priority.
Okay. So we'll just do
Absconded.
one. Oh, that's not what I
Evil
want to do. Here we
spirits,
go. Evil
be
spirits
banished.
be banished. That's right.
Yeah. My blade feels light again. Barely a mark. Nothing to worry about.
Ooh, that was
I'm
good.
pumped. Let's do this. Limiter off.
Eat before the countdown, so we want to go this way.
Take that and that. Come on, focus.
Up, surprise lick. A little surprise for you. She did. She just licked us. Nani the
The
fuck?
enemies don't seem to be following us.
A thunderous boom echoed as the heavy door slammed shut, cutting off the enemy's barrage inside. Outside, the world seemed unaware of the disturbance. Everything was as calm as before. No pedestrians in sight, no commotion in the distance. It looked like the external security systems hadn't been breached.
Yes, their operational range is confined to the Tower of Hanoi.
So they can only act inside the tower. Seems the intruders haven't fully seized control of the system yet.
Adjutant. Frisha and Maushier just replied. They're requesting system access.
Okay. Yuga, if you would.
Access granted. With their support, control over the system is projected to be regained from the intruders within 2 hours.
I don't know if that's really gonna happen, but
About the intruders. Adjutant. What exactly happened in the Starlight Hall?
I saw a familiar figure. But it wasn't really Rosen. I don't think it was her. With no pursuers in sight, I told them everything that had happened at Void. From the spreading black mist, when I called on my inner world to defend myself. And finally, the woman resembling Rosen, who escaped into the Elysium through a black hole. But strangely, even though it had just happened, my memory was already starting to fade. And no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't recall certain decisive moments.
Rosen. That lines up with intel.
I don't think it was her, though.
Huh? What intel?
A few Transcendents present at the Elysium celebration reported seeing Rosen within one of the black holes.
Surprised me I didn't see her.
So that woman, she's really back?
I will say, Mia might give me a belly button fetish. Mia clenched her fists, her lips quivering. As a native of Buhentiro, Mia's hatred for Rosen burned pure and fierce. Yet beneath that hatred stirred something far more complex. The confusion of facing an intruder for the first time. The fury of having her dignity, her very right to exist, trampled, and hidden in the faint tremor of her fingertips, something she wouldn't admit. Fear. No, it's too early to jump to conclusions. Someone might have been posing as her to stage the whole attack. Matter in a fragmented state responds strongly to human consciousness. Whoever's planning the attack is very likely feeding off people's fear for their own ulterior motive. Yeah, so I don't think it's Rose and Quarrena.
Using people's fear as a weapon. That's just despicable.
Did she just punch something? Yep, Mia slammed her fist into the nearest stone pillar. When the dust cleared, a dent the size of a bowl marred its surface. Kind of power was definitely not human. No, not even a half manifestation could possess such raw strength. Mia slowly uncurled her fingers. Felt like that punch shattered more than just stone. An invisible shackle, perhaps. She stared blankly at the mark she had left behind, the panic in her eyes slowly fading. Then, just as slowly, she curled her reddened fingers into a fist again.
Huh? Did I just...
You did. The realization hit a beat late. She gasped, slapped a hand over her mouth, and stumbled back a step in alarm.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to break it! I'll pay for it, I swear! Oh, I'll use my paycheck from Yggdrasil!
But before she could finish, spiderwood cracks spread from the dent. Oh shit, so the whole thing's gonna crumble. Stone fragments flew, and with one final groan, the ancient pillar that had stood sentinel before the Tower of Hanoi for decades toppled into retirement.
Miss Mia, the pillar you just destroyed was valued at 10 million silver bucks.
Well, fuck. Even I don't have that much money, and I've been playing this game for a while now.
Then, I guess I'll be paying it off in installments.
You know, if this was an anime, she'd be forced to join a host club or something. Mia lowered her head, the spark in her eyes dimming.
That was a joke, Miss Mia. You needn't compensate for the pillar.
It's hard to tell when you're so emotionless.
As the adjutant's designated companion, consider the pillar a complimentary that comes with the exosuit.
Phew! You almost gave me a heart attack! Don't joke about stuff like that! It's terrifying! I really thought I was done for!
Come to think of it, Mia's sync rate with that exosuit is unusually high.
What is her sync rate? Yeah. Adapting to it this quickly? That's a rare gift. You still needed to work on her control over that strength, of course. But her performance was undeniably impressive.
With this aptitude, removing the limiter could further boost output by approximately 50%.
There's a fucking limiter on this thing?
Limiter?
Yes.
Yuga gestured toward the ring around Mia's leg. A device marked clearly with tiered indicators.
Tier 1 is designed for standard human users. Tier 2 is calibrated for half manifestations. As for Tier 3...
Is that for manifestations?
Not exactly. As I mentioned earlier, Tier 3 is reserved for developing a manifestation. Once activated, the exosuit links directly to Ganji's data center. It draws on computational resources to reinforce the user's neural system using Tytogen.
So it's not the same as implanting theotropic nerves? Ah, yep, so it's basically a substitute for theotropic nerves.
Precisely.
In that case...
Mia's fingertips hovered near the ring, brushing along its edge, like she was about to give it a tug. However...
Relax, Adjutant. I remember what you told me last time.
She simply dusted off her skirt with a grin.
Until I've got this power fully under control, I'll behave myself.
Oh, good.
You already tried pulling it, didn't you? And it didn't move.
Oh, busted.
To prevent the mental aberrations I mentioned earlier, safeguards have been implemented. The output settings cannot be adjusted manually until the user can reliably control the energy.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
So she tried. Might have to dock her some points.
Still, just being able to fight alongside you all like this, it already means the world to me.
No matter how you look at it, you've come a long way, Mia. Aw, we ruffle her hair.
The adjutant praised me and gave me a head pat.
I have noticed head pats are like the thing to do in any sort of anime related thing. Whether it's a game, a manga, an anime, head pats are the way to go. The way to a woman's heart. She wobbled her head side to side, hair swaying softly with each motion. The sight caught Haru's eye, her eyes betraying a quiet, unnameable envy. Should I give her head pats too? Want one too, Haru?
I'm good.
I think we should give her one anyways. Her voice barely reached above a whisper. So I pretended not to hear and reached out with my other hand, gently ruffling her hair too.
Adjutant.
I'm glad the adjutant and I are thinking the same thing. Pat, pat. She loosened against my hand, her voice softening with the faintest spoiled edge.
Human interactions are proving rather difficult to comprehend.
Do you also want a head pat? After a short break, we quickly decided on our next move. With the Tower of Hanoi down, the usual route into the Elysium was completely sealed off. If we wanted to track the enemy inside, we'd need another way in. As it happened, Mia had already purchased a civilian-grade login device. After consulting with Yuga, Mauser, and Fritia, we confirmed that with a few tweaks, it could serve as a makeshift access terminal. With that settled, we headed straight to Mia's apartment, where we ran into her mom. But on our way, a sudden thought struck me.
Mia, why didn't you pick up before? How's summer camp?
If I remembered right, Mia lived with her family. We're gonna meet the mom, aren't we?
I'm back, Mom.
Hold on, sweetheart. I'm just putting my brush down.
Oh my god, are we gonna meet the mom? This might be like the first time we've met our girlfriend's parents. And there's
Did
the
you
mom!
leave your keys behind again, Mia? Oh.
You know what? I like her mom too. I approve. The mom is first class mom material. And she's a painter! The door cracked open, revealing a woman with smiling eyes standing in the doorway.
Oh, they're my friends from school. Yep, just school friends.
I don't know how old the adjutant looks, but I'm not sure the mom's gonna believe that.
School friends, huh? You're all dressed pretty sharp for class.
Apologies for the intrusion, ma'am.
Oh my! What a lovely young lady. An intrusion? Not at all. It's the first time Mia's brought friends home. I couldn't be happier to have you here.
You know what? She definitely looks like the type to tease her daughter too. Got the same pose as well. I can see where Mia got it.
Mama.
Right? Look at that. They both have their hand like up here.
Please, come on in. It's a little messy. Hope you don't mind.
Pardon me. Might I trouble you for a pair of slippers?
Oh, slippers. Sorry about that. It's usually just the two of us here, so I forget sometimes. If you don't mind, you can go barefoot.
I approve this plan. Good job, Mia's mom.
Ah, and do watch out for the paint on the floor.
I echoed the word, puzzled. My gaze instinctively dropped to the floor, but before I could react, Mia was already crouched beside me, holding out a pair of fluffy pink slippers. You really expect me to wear that?
Here, Adjutant. Wear these.
Are these yours, Mia?
Uh-huh.
So, we're gonna be wearing fluffy pink slippers. She looked up, eyes sparkling with eager anticipation. Are we really gonna wear fluffy pink slippers? Take the slippers and wear them, or let Mia wear them. Honestly, I'm tempted to let Mia wear them, but it looks like she wants me to wear them, so here we go. Thanks, Mia.
Feels nice and tight inside.
Oh, God! So that's why she wanted me to wear the slippers. The girl tilted her head with a playful smile. Came out wrong. And yep, she totally said that on purpose. What's the... Poor Haru. But what I really want to know is what the mom's gonna look like. Oh, even Yuga's staring at us. What about the mom?
Ah, so you're the young man Mia's always talking about.
Right? Mia, I approve of your words. But I hope she realizes that she literally just gave herself an opening. That mom is taking it. She glanced at me and at Mia, then covered her mouth with a knowing little smile. So I was wrong about her. They were definitely cut from the same cloth.
Mm-hmm. Such a proper young man. No wonder my Mia's been losing sleep lately because...
Mom, I'm begging you. Please stop talking.
I kind of want to egg the mom on. I want to be like, no, let me hear this. You know what? Mia teases so many people that I feel like she deserves to be teased in return. What's that saying? Don't stand in the kitchen if you can't handle the heat? It seems only her mom could fluster Mia this badly. She shot up, red-faced, and rushed to cover her mother's mouth.
All right. I'll get dinner started. You kids make yourselves at home. Just be careful not to knock over the easel, okay?
She's calling us kids, but I'm almost 100% tempted to believe that the adjutant is close to her age. Wonder what she'd know if she learned her daughter was crushing on a man several times older than her. Watching her daughter and the young man blush to their ears, his mom chuckled, waved them off, and slipped into the kitchen.
We're not knocking anything over. Adjutant, let's go to my room.
Pouting, she grabbed my hand and dragged me away from her mom.
Hey, wait up.
Snapping out of it, Haru hurried up and clung to my other arm. Yuga's got nothing to say.
Aw, kids these days really do get creative with these things.
Previous observation reaffirmed. The complexity of human relationships exceeds all initial projections. Clearly, I still have much to learn.
Don't tell me Yuga's gonna try to get in on this action too. Mia's bedroom was a cozy little space. Maybe 15 square meters. Exactly the kind of room you'd expect from a girl her age. Every corner overflowed with hints of her hobbies. Is that the movie we starred in? Cal, Kagi Neko, Tin Can. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this was the special chapter where we starred in a movie, wasn't it? Colorful stickers blanketed the walls. That's what I was thinking. I know that. At first I almost thought it was like something else, but then I'm like, no, I recognize that. Dice from tabletop games lay scattered across the desk. Hand-carved stamps and delicate crafts lined the shelves. Cluttered as it was, there was a strange harmony to it all. So I wonder, is this how she learned about the adjutant? One more thing I should recognize. Let's see. I didn't pay attention at first. Let me... The bear? Maybe? If it's something I recognize, it's gotta be something the adjutant gave to her. That was just my brief impression, of course. Besides, we had more pressing matters to deal with. Okay, now we got a full picture of the room. I'm looking. I'm looking to see what else. One more thing I should recognize. God, come on, memory. Don't fail me now. It's probably gonna fail me, by the way. Flippers, the bear. I'm almost tempted to believe it's the bear. I don't remember if I got her the bear, though. Don't think it's that. That maybe? That little picture in the frame? I don't recognize it. Maybe it'll come to me if I just keep going. My mind's drawn blanks. At the center table, Yuga focused intently on the terminal, working remotely with Mauser to retake system control and retrofit the login device. Haru and I sat on either side, quietly working out the battle plan. The only sounds were the tapping of keys and the occasional whispered exchange. After a long stretch of tense focus, his upbeat voice suddenly cut through the room.
Tea time for my honored guest from Heimdall.
Much appreciated. She twirled lightly, a tray balanced in her hands. Her earlier flusteredness completely gone. Her voice was dramatic, her delivery over the top, clearly playing it up on purpose.
Thank you.
I set my tablet aside and accepted a cup from her. The plan was in place. Now, we could finally take a moment to relax. Mia, did your mom paint all of these? That's when my gaze drifted to the paintings adorning the room. They're clouds. They'd been right there in plain sight, yet somehow I hadn't noticed them until now.
Yep, New Hentero's sky has always been her favorite subject.
That explains it. As I looked more closely, I realized why they hadn't registered at first. Every single one of them depicted the same subject. The sky above New Hentero, in all its countless moods. People tend to overlook the familiar, but there are exceptions.
She's been painting them since I was little. I think she's past 200 by now.
Holy shit.
To depict the same subject over 200 times, that's extraordinary persistence.
It's not really persistence. She's just completely obsessed with it.
Ordinary obsession. Mia let out a sigh and flopped onto her back.
My family's always had this deep love for that sky. And for this city, too.
Bum 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 brum bum bum. Following her gaze, I noticed a painting hanging above the headboard. It was sky-themed as well, but something about it set it apart. The angle was different, as if looking up from far below. Ribbons of light split the clouds like open seams. Golden beams stretched skyward, like stairways cast by angels, rising from the pitch-black earth. Ah, this is it? A strange sense of familiarity stirred inside of me. I'd seen this sky before. I was sure of it.
Ah, Adjutant. Are you looking at that one?
Did Mia paint it? Yeah. Feels oddly familiar.
Well, I painted that one myself.
I figured as much.
That's where it all started for me. The first time I ever met my light.
Ah! Okay. Yeah, okay. I get it. She spoke softly. Maybe to me. Or maybe just to herself. I was about to ask what she meant when...
All set!
Oh, there's Freetia! Is that a new voice? Freetia's cheerful voice rang out from behind me.
What? Already? Oh, you really are Heimdall's ace scientist, Big Sis Frisha?
Big sis.
Oh, wait. Did she
Nope,
just call me
same
Big
voice.
Sis?
Oh, I think she likes this one.
She's certainly much bigger than me. But I guess I really am the elder here.
You know what? I get the feeling that the adjutant might be getting some new, playtime with Big Sis Freesia. Freesia barely hid her smug grin.
Thanks to Heimdall's assistance, the login device has been fully upgraded.
Woohoo!
Now that it's linked to the spindle system, we can sync your combat data and consciousness into the Elysium.
I was expecting her to say Nya.
Be careful. Because of the fragmented nature of the divergent cosmos, any damage your consciousness takes there will reflect directly onto your neural system.
No
So-
Nya?
Please be really careful out there, everyone.
I don't like how she is speaking normally.
And just so you know, I've already locked down the attacker's coordinates. There. Right here.
What? She jabbed a finger at the floating hologram of a plaza.
That's the central plaza of the Elysium, the origin point of the anomaly.
Uh-huh. That black hole's the first rift. And their main hideout.
All the other black holes are tethered to it. The intruder's been using them to leap across the divergent cosmos at will.
So, they could escape through one at any moment. Just like they did in the Starlight Hall, right?
So we gotta find a way to close off their escape then.
Not this time. Thanks to the clearance we just restored, we've walled off the Elysium from the rest.
Oh. Frisia's already on it.
Now, the only place left to run is back into that black hole.
Ooh, so all we have to do is grab them before they jump. And if that fails, we just chase them in. That's the plan.
Wait, we can't just dive into a black hole, can we?
Sure we can.
Yeah, good point. Got a little carried away seeing little Mia all fired up. Kind
Little
of glossed
Mia.
over a few details.
Little Mia. She definitely ain't little. Little Mia. Freetia scratched her head with a sheepish grin, but her expression quickly turned serious.
Truth is, we still don't know what's inside that black hole.
Know what's inside that black?
Every signal we've sent gets swallowed whole. None have come back.
I mean, it's a black hole.
You'll have to head into the Elysium and figure out the rest by getting close to that black hole.
What if we get sucked in? Leave it to us. Freesia, Mauser. Well done. You too, Yuga.
Please, this is nothing for Professor Frisha.
Of course.
Nothing. Really? We're nervously shaking not 5 minutes ago.
She hasn't said Nya once since she was introduced. What the fuck? Is this really Mauser?
I was not. Anyway, Adjutant, don't worry about us. Just stay safe.
If the adjutant comes back missing even one hair, I'll reformat Ganges. Yeah.
There we go. We got a Nya. We got a Nya. I am satisfied now. Yuga didn't like
It
that
was a
threat.
joke. Just trying to lighten the mood.
Your tone doesn't exactly sound like you're joking. Alright, either way, to keep New Hentiro from getting wiped by Mauser, I swear I'll bring everyone back safe and sound. myself included. I know she can turn it off whenever she wants to. I feel like there's a distinct lack of Mauser when she doesn't say Nia.
I will remain here, monitoring and maintaining your vitals throughout.
Appreciate you. Counting on you, Yuga.
One last thing. Once you're inside the Elysium, communications may cut off. If I detect any abnormal vitals or spatial instability, I'll have to forcibly extract you. So please, avoid using your inner mind unless absolutely necessary.
Absolutely necessary. Okay. Her green eyes met mine, and for a brief second, they seemed to carry an emotion she wasn't meant to feel.
According to prior analysis, this kind of activity is perceived by the Divergent Cosmos as a threat, triggering a rejection response. The Master Key can offset some of that response, but your body and mind are still at risk. Moreover, each use gradually wears down the Master Key.
Hey. So this thing's gonna break at some point. Gestured toward it. Sure enough, faint fractures had started to spider across its surface.
If top clearance is lost, re-authentication will be impossible.
Well, fuck. That's why I was ejected from the void, and why the headache followed. Clearly, this power should only be wielded in critical moments.
Adjutant, I'm ready.
Okay.
Let's go!
Okay. Time to move out. Initializing access to Elysium. Establishing Neuralink. Connection established. Initiating consciousness transfer sequence. Coordinates confirmed. The Elysium. Core zone. Login verified. Countdown commencing.
May the stars guide your path.
That sounds almost like May the Force be with you.
Elysium connection complete.
Okay. And after this, we have game time. Yes, we can play now. Alright, but before that, we have been at this for 3 hours. We are going to take a very brief... Wait, check, hang on, let me see if the cat is awake. We're going to be doing a cat stream, you guys. Let's go. Cat stream. Alright, our brief cat stream is over. And now, excuse me, burped. Now, we are going to be doing the mission. Let's do this. I am a little shocked that the Trial Haru is this one and not this one, but I'm wondering if it's because... Excuse me. If it's because I have this one. Sync. Oh, that's why. So Power Sync gives her that power. Is this a new thing? I feel like that's cheating, but considering how much trouble I'm having with Nikke right now, I appreciate it at the same time.
Evil spirits, so this is the Elysium.
Pretty cool, huh? Every single building here is a one-to-one copy of New Henteros. Not long ago, we even had a big festival here. Too bad it's... No time to get all sentimental.
That's right. Let's clear the hostels first.
Easy peasy for me! Limiter, off!
You know she's basically got nothing on bottom right now? Like, she is going bare bottom. There ain't nothing there. Absolutely wild.
Back to tip-top condition!
That's one of the reasons I actually like her. Like, I love her
Adjutant, these enemies.
Her bondage leather outfit, but I would definitely
They're
think
Taijin
her
Phantoms too, aren't they?
original outfit is kind of peak.
You run into these things before?
More precisely, we've cut down their kind before.
Whoa! What was that? Something just came bursting out! Ah!
And we're gonna switch to Haru after this. Snap. Oh yeah, it really does.
Raiko, pierce the sky!
Holy shit! That's a pretty badass move.
Thanks. Perfect timing. Adjutant, Taijin particle levels are spiking. My blade's reacting too.
Well.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's an ambush. Take cover, Adjutant.
You rotten cowards!
Oh, I feel like I missed some of their dialogue.
Raiko, pierce the sky!
Alright, now that we're doing this, I actually want to see what does this
Rend
do.
all evils asunder!
Bam!
Ooh.
Nailed it! This area's now squeaky clean of enemies! Down.
The Taijin levels haven't dropped.
Back to tip-top.
Whoever's behind this is still out there, watching from the shadows.
Take that, and that! Adjutant! They're coming from all directions!
Finally bearing your fangs, huh?
Alright, we're gonna use her again.
Raiko, pierce the sky!
I do like that attack. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Time for deep breaths.
Oh. Surprise lift.
Ambush success.
Shh. Anomaly changed. The remnants of the monsters in the square suddenly clustered together, and with a deafening roar, charged at me, following some silent command. Yeah, we're good. It seemed like they were trying to use the ones in front as living shields, Is there something special about that one right there? Because he's glowing. Gonna be golden. Too bad they had no idea what this weapon in my hand was capable of. A few shots rang out, and they collapsed just short of me, snarling as they hit the ground. Haru, you're up.
On it.
Let's see what Haru can do. She nodded, lowered her stance, and drew her blade to her hip.
Take your eyes. Off of him.
So she don't even want them looking at him. Okay. A brilliant arc carved through the air. Her sword never touched them, yet the sheer force of her strike cleaved the remaining monsters in half. Clean in half. The very space behind them distorted from the impact.
Done.
Nice job. The other girl beside me froze, utterly awed by the display of power.
So, this is a manifestation's true strain.
That's right. Oh. A chilling laugh echoed overhead, sending a shiver down my spine.
Adjutant, she's on the rooftop across the street.
I followed Mia's gaze. A shadow floated in mid-air, wreathed in black mist.
Is she trying to slip into the black hole?
Maybe.
Not on my watch.
What's Haru gonna do? Haru stepped in front of me, blade rising into guard.
I won't spare anyone who dares lay a hand on the adjutant.
But wait, Haru. She's not the enemy.
What?
I reached out, stopping her before she struck. The laughter above grew louder, more unrestrained, yet the black mist itself never moved. It was a trap. Sure enough, when we didn't take the bait, the black mist slowly dissipated. What emerged from it wasn't the same figure I'd seen in the Starlight Hall. Elysium Resident A. Is this friend A?
Where am...
A transcendent dragged into the black hole? Before she could finish, her body suddenly went limp, like a puppet with its strings cut, and she plummeted straight toward the dark rift below. Even in the Elysium, the pull of simulated gravity remained. Do we catch her? No time to think. I kicked off the ground, arm outstretched, and caught her by the waist at the last instant. Another trap? But just as I pulled her in close, the black mist surged around us. Dark energy bullets came streaking from every direction. I turned, shielding the girl with one arm as I thrust up the other. Sensing danger, my gauntlet flared to life, its defensive barrier snapping open like a shield. Shattered bullets whizzed past my cheeks, but none threw me off balance. I touched down, steady, the girl pale as ash in my arms, but unharmed. Was that the last of its attacks? We're safe now.
Uh-huh. We are... Wait, you're...
Oh. Suddenly, a hand formed from the black mist shot out from the girl's abdomen, dagger aimed straight for my chest. Damn. So that's where she was hiding. I'd already seen through the ambush. The whole "we're safe" line was nothing more than bait. Yeah, this person's definitely not Rosen. She's nowhere near as smart. I seized the arm and wrenched it free. A writhing, shadowy figure tore from the girl's body, crashing heavily to the ground. I pulled the terrified girl behind me and fired at the shadow before it could rise. It rolled away in a panic, darting sideways to flank me, only to be cut off by a flash of cold steel on my right. And on my left, Mia's gun was already trained on it. Don't bother. Tricks like that won't work on me. So what now? If you are really Rosen, then you should know this. I never fight battles I can't win.
Never fight battles I can't win.
I guarantee you Mia's thinking about the last thing we said to her before, back at the Heliora Sea. Before she left. Yep. We are getting the flashback. Clarity of judgment. Mia, no matter what happens, you need to stay composed. But that doesn't mean bottling things up. It means knowing when to hold back and when to act. To walk this path, you'll need both courage and composure.
So, that's what he meant.
Yup. Knew it.
Just who are you?
I am still curious. The shadow wearing Rosen's face only curled its lips into a twisted grin.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
I don't think it can say a whole lot. No sooner had that cold laugh faded than I heard the mist swirl behind me again. Manipulated by the black mist, the shattered bullets I had deflected earlier now turned on us once more.
Adjutant, look out!
Is it just me, or is the audio slightly behind? Like, there's like a delay with the audio. Haru reacted instantly, spinning around with her blade already rising to deflect. But in that split second, I looked away from the shadowy figure. It hit me. It was a diversion. She knew Haru and I could easily swat aside an attack from behind. So why bother? Only one reason. To force us to turn and leave the weakest link exposed. Mia? A rush of air swept past my ear as the shadow lunged for Mia, silent as a wraith.
You creep! Don't you dare underestimate me!
Yeah, there's a definite delay with the audio here. She gritted her teeth and opened fire, shot after shot exploding into searing sparks mid-air. Her hands trembled, but she held her ground.
Stay calm, Mia. Don't let rage and fear get the better of you. What?
But every round missed. The shadow twisted through the air, slipping past as if the laws of physics didn't apply. With her shot spent and no longer a threat, the shadow slammed its palm against the dagger's pommel, ramming the blade straight for her forehead. But this is when the adjutant acts, isn't it? Pain seared through my arm, but I made it.
Adjutant.
In her wide, trembling eyes was my reflection, shielding her with my arm. You almost had me. Almost. My bloodied finger clamped around the Shadow's shoulder like an iron vice, pinning it down. Haru!
On it.
Let's see it. Are we getting like an actual cutscene? Her blade erupted in a brilliant flame as she poured everything into a final strike. An armor unit suddenly unfolded across the Shadow's back, glinting coldly. It was the same defense system as my own gauntlets.
What?
Her golden light sword crashed against it and shattered, scattering like brittle glass against the dark plating.
Why? Why did my sword...
Her amber pupils constricted sharply. And in that fleeting daze, dozens of shadowy tendrils lashed out from the creature's back like vipers, coiling instantly around her fractured blade. That's it. Your heart couldn't keep pace with your body. The world warped around her. Rosen's shadow flickered in and out of existence. Half real, half illusion. Haru shook her head sharply, struggling to break free. She tried to spark her light sword's regeneration, but the tendrils had leached away every last drop of its power. That thing was adapting, growing stronger with every clash. We couldn't afford to drag this out any longer. I clenched my fist and powered up the cannon on my right gauntlet. Haru, let go! Fall back!
Yes, sir. Wait. Adjutant?
She moved on instinct, but by the time her mind caught up, it was too late. Uh-oh, what's too late? A thunderous blast erupted between us, ripping the air apart. Even with my shield up, the shockwave shredded most of my armor. My vitals held, but pain tore through my bones as I struggled to stay on my feet. As for the enemy, the Shadow's frame had been obliterated, leaving behind only a writhing mass of black mist.
So, that's it. Your heart couldn't keep pace with your body.
Broken muttering seeped from the black mist. Quite the laugh. Then it began to fade, as heavy clouds rolled in across the sky above.
Is she gearing up for another strike?
I don't think so. No, that's not an attack.
Consider this my parting gift, Adjutant.
With that, the black mist began to slowly rise. Overhead, storm clouds churned, and vague silhouettes plummeted from the sky like meteors. Oh, it's the people that got consumed, isn't it? Yep. Just as I feared. He was using innocent civilians as shields, trying to slow us down. The three of us could never reach them all in time. Unless I invoked inner mind to warp the flow of time, our only choice would be Narita. No, wait. I forgot. Just as the civilians slipped beyond our reach, crimson ribbons shot from my gauntlets. Narita's ribbon, summoned through my link. They wove together mid-air, forming a vast life-saving net stretched between the buildings. Only a few meters above the rift, every last one of them was caught safely. And yet, she got away. When I looked up again, the black mist was gone.
Adjutant, Miss Haru, are you two alright?
I'm fine. Just a small wound. 'Tis but a flesh wound.
I'm okay too.
Good. If Haru hadn't drawn the Shadow's attention when she did, I wouldn't have had a chance to strike back.
Yeah, if you two hadn't stepped in, I'd be a goner for sure.
Adjutant. Mia.
Excuse me. Are you the adjutant from Heimdall? And these two ladies, are you manifestations?
The Transcendents we had just rescued had regained their senses. One by one, they gathered around us.
Me? I wouldn't say that just yet. But these two? Thank you so much! Huh? Manifestations or not, thank you for saving our lives.
I'm wondering why they're just like silhouettes. Couldn't they have reused some other models?
To have made it out alive, it still feels unreal.
They must have meant the black hole. If so, they could still be carrying data from inside. If you don't mind, could you share any intel logs you've retained from the black hole? They're vital for our next steps.
Of course. But just to be sure, are you the one who fought Rosen off back then?
That was me.
I knew it!
Take whatever you need. Anything that can help.
What helpful people. Hands reached out to me, their eyes filled with trust and quiet relief.
Are there others still trapped inside the black hole?
Yes. Some lost consciousness. My sister, she...
We'll do everything we can.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. Just as the girl finally let out a breath of relief, the ground shuddered beneath us. A surge of energy erupted from the black hole at the center of the plaza, ripping the ground apart. Everyone, if you're able, log out now. This space is breaking down fast. And please, don't tell anyone about what happened here. Not yet. Once we're clear, we'll make everything public.
Okay.
At once, beams of light signaled logouts across the crowd. Some, likely due to damaged gear, still couldn't disconnect. Those who can't log out, follow us. We'll get you to safety. I glanced toward the residential zone in the distance. It still looked stable. Mia, can I ask you for a favor?
Huh? Why so serious all of a sudden? Whatever it is, just say the word and Mia'll get it done.
I need you to leave this place for now. Oh, doesn't look too pleased. She froze mid-step, caught off guard. I've been trusting you with the data we've gathered from the Descendants and the full situation report. Deliver it to Yuga and the girls. One more thing. Tell them, even though this space is destabilizing, don't disconnect Haru or me just yet.
Oh, jeez. For a second, I thought you were kicking me out or something. Leave it to me. I've got this.
I gave her a nod.
All right then. I'll see you in a bit.
We'll be up ahead waiting.
Got it. I'll catch up as soon as I'm done.
That promise finally eased her. In a flash of blue light, Mia vanished from sight.
Let's move, Adjutant.
Haru stood by my side, light sword flaring to life once more. Yeah, let's go. Hey. So how long have I been at this? About 3.5 hours. We got evacuation followed by progress 5. So there's 11 of these. I think we can do one mission in progress 5 and then I'll end it. It is pretty long. Though I will say, I feel like I can probably finish this in roughly the same amount of time that I have most of the chapters.
Adjutant, rooftop, 11 o'clock. I'm seeing a light reflection. Enemies all around. You think that's the safe house signal? Yeah.
That's interesting.
Ryko,
There we go.
sky. Yeah. Barely a mark. Nothing to worry about. This rush. It's been too long. With me here, you may rest safely.
What is this?
Got it. I'll hold on to this for now.
Is she a glass cannon,
Titan
or am I
generals are
just
climbing again up
not
ahead.
playing her well?
I'll advance and scout it out, Adjutant.
Erosion hole. Likely the nascent form of a black hole, this anomaly activates when life approaches. Upon activation, it emits piercing white light before spawning enemies resembling the Changed or other monsters. Destroying it during the activation prevents it from truly forming.
Yeah. Just immediately.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know, I'm gonna have to change.
And that. Who can resist shiny things? Easy peasy for me.
Misfortune. Be dispelled. My blade. So the main force really was waiting in ambush here. Is this the best they can do? I'll finish off all of you before the adjutant even arrives. Immediately. With me here, you may rest safely. This isn't the time for pride.
On to the next stage.
Looks like the enemy's advance has halted.
After breaking through the enemy's defenses, Haru and I escorted the Transcendents safely to the destination. They thanked us, and some even wanted to stay and fight by our side. But with the zone still unstable, I had to refuse. The safe house would hold for about 3 hours, long enough for Yuga and the girls to open a way back. For now, only Haru and I remained outside. The black hole stopped rising. Looks like Yuga's lockdown worked.
So what now? Hold position, or log out and regroup with Mia?
Until we unlock the ability to fly, there's no way for us to reach the black hole. Let's fall back and regroup with Mia.
Got it. I'll catch up as soon as I'm done.
Adjutant?
Right. Wait. She said she'd come back for us. But it's been so long already.
You mean they might have run into trouble too?
Haru, try logging out. See if the system still responds. You tap the button behind her ear. A flash of blue, then nothing. She didn't even blink out.
No good. It's not responding.
Our way back was gone. Then we'll just have to go with that option.
They're coming up the fire escape.
Oh, so the Changed are attacking. In the stairwell, Yuga clutched the damaged login device as she rushed upward with Mia and her mother. Maheen, sup? You're actually really late. I'm probably gonna be finished after this, this chapter. But it's good to see you. Happy... Is it Saturday or Sunday over there? Moments earlier, just as Mia was about to activate it to return to Elysium, a pack of Changed crashed in through a window. They were quickly neutralized, but the device was damaged in the fray. Now, escorting Mia's unaware mother and carrying two unconscious companions, they climbed as footsteps pounded up the stairwell behind them. Sunday. Well, happy Sunday then. I figured you're quite a bit ahead of me.
Mom, go! Get to the roof!
Mia!
As the enemies closed in, Mia vaulted over the railing without a second thought, racking her shotgun in midair. 3:38. Jeez, it's super early there. What are you doing up so early, bro?
Yuga! Is the device fixed yet?
Almost. Neural inputs rerouted, reinforcing the damaged pathways. Coordinates still locking.
Fortunately, there weren't many enemies in the first wave, and they quickly fell under the hail of gunfire. And unlike the foes in Elysium, these ones didn't rise again.
That's the last of them. Huh?
A shaky cry for help came from the adjacent corridor.
Help! Please help us!
So you just finished a game. No rest for you then. Ghost of Tsushima, which I was playing. I still need to beat it. It was a mother and daughter, trapped and terrified. They slumped on the floor, too frightened to move. Strangely, those monsters didn't move. As one, their heads turned, locking onto Mia, as if waiting. Her palm clung to the black grip of her shotgun, slick with sweat. Helping them could trap her in enemy reinforcements, but to turn a blind eye, she hesitated, just a beat.
Don't look up. Cover your eyes.
Her finger tightened around on the trigger again. As the smoke cleared, the little girl kept her face buried in her mother's arms, small shoulders trembling. Yes. As I was thinking about that. I know I used to do it way earlier, way later my time, which I think is why it was also later your time. But now I usually do my streams at around 12 p.m. So you're about 11 hours ahead of me. Her teary eyes brimmed with fear and unease. Her expression caught something in memory, and Mia paused, lost in thought.
Just like me back then.
So, this was when the adjutant saved her. But the moment passed, and she quickly returned her focus to the present.
It's all right now. Stay with us. We'll get you to safe. Mia, behind you.
Oh shit. The wall to her side suddenly caved in, and a hulking change barreled out of the rubble. As Mia protected the mother and daughter, the remaining enemies swarmed up the stairs. Lacking combat instincts, Mia reflexively threw up her arms, but her weapon was instantly knocked from her grasp.
Stay away from my daughter!
A chunk of debris smacked the changed back square. I'm tripping. Smacked the changed square in the back. It turned to look, only to find a small woman staring it down. Small by comparison, yes, but she didn't waver.
Ma'am?
Miss Yuga, I don't know who you are or what brings you here.
She turned to Yuga. The softness of her face hardened, sharp as a blade. A striking contrast to the gentle housewife from moments ago.
But you are guests of New Hentaro and friends of my daughter. You will be under my protection.
Not sure there's anything you can do, Mom. Welcome back, Dianime. We're just getting ready to end this.
Go, now.
But I appreciate you coming back. Her legs trembled, yet she spread her arms and stood firm. She set her slight frame between them and the monster as their last line of defense. Hope you had a good. I hope you were sleeping is what I hope you were doing, getting a good rest. The changed hesitated for a heartbeat, then loosed a piercing shriek. Its massive claws scythed through the air, flashing toward her. I'll just be careful driving when you're super tired. Was that the adjutant? 2 gunshots cracked the air, almost in unison. One hit its right arm, from Mia's still smoking shotgun. The second round struck dead center, right between the eyes. Adjutant, right? He's back.
Huh?
Ma'am, I appreciate it, but let us handle this.
Adjutant?
Go to Restro Bar. What's that? I know it's a bar, but like, what kind of bar is that? I have ADHD, but I get tired. Maybe you just built different. Haru had only just come to. Unsteady, she lifted a hand to her forehead.
Young man, you're awake?
You're back! Yuga, talk about perfect timing! It wasn't me.
The adjutant is just that strong.
Huh? Then, how did you...
Inner mind. You said using it would force a logout.
So, you ended up using the inner mind after all.
Her usually cool voice now wavered slightly. Is it like a, I guess I'm asking about the decor? I was just wondering if if it was like a themed bar. I know some bars, they have like, really cool themes. I took this one woman out on a date once to a place called Platform 18, which is a bar that is built to look like a train car. Very fancy place. See, I need at least 7 hours of sleep, Dianime. If I don't get at least 7 hours, I'm so tired. As a machine built without the ability to feel, she hesitated, shaken by something close to human remorse.
I'm sorry. This was my mistake. If Ganges were here, it would have
praised you. Your safe house kept everyone in the Elysium safe.
That was simply my duty. Ganges wouldn't have praised me for it.
That's what I was thinking. Restro, given that you said Restro Bar, I assumed it was a more, like, retro-themed bar. Night culture rep. Her voice module faltered for a moment. The woman I took on the date? No, I wasn't interested in her. We had some good conversation, but it was definitely very clear that where we both were and what we both wanted in partners was not what the other person had. So, we both agreed that it was a fun date, but we were not doing a second one. Then let me be the first to praise you. I smiled and tapped her lightly on the forehead, then tightened the strap on her shoulder. You did great, Yuga. Really. So basically, we're raising up another machine. The mechanical girl froze. Even she seemed unsure where that sudden spark of emotion had come from. Alright, that's enough chatter. Mia, could you brief us on the situation?
Right after we finished setting up the safe house, we got ambushed.
Well, snap.
The changed. Those that should only exist inside the Elysium somehow appeared in reality.
Her brow knit, her fingers absently rubbing the grip of her gun.
And it looks like they've already surrounded the building.
Well,
they're fragmented phantoms.
Haru slowly closed her eyes, as if sensing something in the air around them.
That presence. I know it. I'd never mistake it.
Oh, she knows the presence.
Adjutant, could there be a device nearby? Like the one at the 5th Research Institute? That activates Titagen?
That explains why Haru is here.
If so, they might be crossing between the Elysium and reality through it.
Whiskey on the rocks. Out of curiosity, Maheen, what kind of whiskey do you like? A Titagen resonator, like the Institute's? Haru might be onto something. We had encountered similar enemies before. But the situation at New Hentiro wasn't quite the same. At the 5th Research Institute, the resonance device filled 3 whole underground levels. Could the enemy, as Haru suspected, have taken advantage of Ganges' absence to plant a device capable of transferring the change into reality, all within just a few days? Or perhaps it wasn't a device at all, but something else pulling them across.
We are... Wait, you're...
So, they're coming through the citizens of New Hentiro. Yuga, do you still have the data on every Transcendent we pulled from Elysium?
Yes. Mia handed it over earlier. Adjutant, did you figure something out?
Hells yeah, I did. The Transcendents are the gateways the change used to breach reality. Pull their last log-out coordinates as quickly as you can. I know you. I know you like Yuga. I'm fairly certain you've already seen her, though. A shriek outside tore through the brief quiet. They weren't going to give us a second to breathe. Yuga, Keep doing what I instructed you to do.
Understood. I'll locate them all and deploy drones to verify status. Also, thanks to Miss Frecia's help, we've regained control of the Tower of Hanoi and reactivated parts of the city defense grid.
Fair enough. Sometimes it's good to repeat for emphasis.
Fire support is available upon request.
That's a huge help. Mia, take your mother and everyone in this building to the roof. Find secure cover.
Got it. What about you?
Haru and I will sweep the lower floors. We can't let them break through.
Understood.
Haven't had Jägermeister in a long time. Alright. So we are about halfway done. And I think since we're halfway finished, I am finally gonna get some rest. I'm gonna go here really quick. Go here. Oh, and I've leveled up. Level 68 now. Alright, and do the Elysium Pass thing too. Grab everything. So what else do I need to do? Go here.
Busy working out?
Well, I only just started playing this like a month ago, so that makes sense that I'm still low level. But okay, I think we are for the most part good. Just gonna go here really quick. I'm gonna change her outfit. Yeah, we're gonna stick with this. Not a skill issue, it's a time issue. Only so much you can do in a certain amount of time. But you guys, it's been 4 hours. I am tired, so I am probably gonna get a nap. And you guys, I hope you all enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Except Maheen, I hope you enjoy your Sunday. Enjoy going to the restaurant with your girlfriend. Will do, Diana May. I don't know where you're driving off to, but enjoy yourself. Kagi Neko, Tin Can, Cal. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for joining me on this surprise stream. See you later, Maheen. I'm glad you were able to join us. Let me put on some music briefly. Keep forgetting I do this. Oh, I cannot play that. There we go.
Hey, Thirst, come drop that.
I was so sure of our love. I never thought of any reason, a doubt about us. And now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, baby, and nothing